So, so I was watching this in the other room, and it was gonna make me late for stream. Sorry for bonking the microphone. But it occurred to me it would take a while for people to roll in here, so fuck it. I'll watch it on stream for a minute. But dude, I guess stole a white like crossover SUV type deal, and the LAPD, being kind of smart, decided not to do an on-the-ground chase because of how busy traffic is in downtown LA or the surrounding area at the time. And so they have just been tracking this guy. The problem is that the guy got kind of wise to the fact that people were following him, did a whole bunch of U-turns and stuff, and eventually started to head south. And they can't follow him south, I believe, because the airport is in that direction. So dude, whether he did it on purpose or on accident, turned down a street that he was not, that aircraft would not be able to follow. I'm pretty sure the police department can, but this is SkyMap 7. This is like ABC. Yeah. This is like ABC. So it's kind of unfortunate that as soon as I start the stream, you can, this is him right here. That is the dude. But they can't follow him anymore. So of course, as soon as I jump on stream, it's like, well, they can't really follow him anymore. I've been watching this cop chase. They can't follow him anymore though. It sucks. So he was heading east for forever, right? But he started to catch wind. There was like a news van that was right behind this guy for a long time. So the dude, this news van, it looked like a news van, was following him, and I think he caught on. So he did a U-turn last minute, and the van followed him. So he did another U-turn, and the van followed him. So he gunned it fucking east, bro. Got up to like, I don't know, like 110 or something. Not insanely fast, but it's this little SUV, right? He gunned it and gunned it and gunned it and gunned it, and then quickly turned south. But south, I think, is where the Los Angeles airport is. So because of that, the news helicopter is not able to follow him. That's him right there. So there's not an on-the-ground pursuit right now. They're following him with aerial vehicles. I would not be surprised if the police helicopter could get permission to enter the airspace and follow this guy. So, but unfortunately, we don't get the police's perspective, just the news's perspective. So, damn, I was really, really, really hoping that something crazy would happen, but now dude is so far away. Yeah, I'm 100% certain that the airport's up there. That's kind of a bummer. You can't even see him now. Sad story. Man, I wanted to watch this chase. I was watching it before I got on stream, and I'm like, shit, I'm gonna be late. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just, dude, you have no idea. They earlier they zoomed back out. Did it stop? They did. They ended. I think they ended the broadcast. I could be wrong. Will you please? Yeah. And yeah, sad story. Earlier they zoomed out, and it was just like it went forever. Instead of zooming in, they zoomed out like really quick. It was like they were I think they were looking for police helicopters. So they zoomed out, and sure enough, you see a police helicopter, and the car is like a white pixel on the screen. And then it zooms back in, and it took up almost the entire screen. I was like, damn, okay. This was me looking up recursion solutions. Yeah, so other people have been able. Yeah. Other people have been able to do it, though. Listen, Brax, in before you say it's a bad idea and get all judgmental and shut it down early, I'm going to explore it because I am not as judgmental as you. It will probably fail, but it is too potentially elegant a solution for me to not try and learn from. But I know you. I know exactly how you are. You're like, this is a fucking dumb idea. I would never do it this way. Blah, blah, blah. I can already hear the voices in your head. Yeah, and before Brax comes up with like another 6 or 7 negative repercussions for recursion in Blender. I love you, dude. I do, but I already know how you are. You've got to work on that, too. You got to stop being so negative all the time. I hope you're not like that in your personal life, because that means that you're miserable. Are you miserable? I don't mean that in like a jokey, ham hockey sort of way either. Like, damn, dude. Oh shit. Hang on, hang on. I thought there was someone in my apartment. Whew. Oh, it's just my other computer started randomly playing and I heard voices in the living room. Hang on, Chad. I'll be right back. But yeah, I already know. I already know a lot of the potential issues that I could have with recursion because I've used 3D software before, designed specifically for recursion. I can't remember the name of the program, but there used to be a fractal program that would generate 3D models using recursion. And the way that it handled it, if I remembered right, was it controlled draw distance and level of detail based on how zoomed in you were. That way, it didn't explode. So what it would do is it would only work recursively until it got to the draw distance, and then it would stop until you zoomed in more. It's not common in Blender. I already know it's not because I've been searching for it. I'm still going to figure out how to do it. There is actually there is something about it in the Blender documentation too. I didn't get a chance to read the whole thing. I got hungry and I had to stream. Yeah, I've heard of adaptive subdivision. In fact, when you look up recursion, that is usually recursion geometry nodes. Fucking this keyboard, dude. Geometry nodes. Subdivision is usually, that's interesting. But yeah, recursive subdivision is literally the first thing. There is a way to control levels though. And there also was something that I read about how it would only recursively instance objects up to 4 levels. And then it would stop, like it knew that it was going to be recursive for forever. But I didn't have enough chance to actually read about recursive geometry nodes because I woke up at like 12:30. I went to sleep at 11. I slept like 13 and a half hours. Apparently I was tired. You know, I got up, I drank some coffee, and about maybe 10 minutes before I messaged you, I had jumped onto Blender to goof around. But I am going to see if it's possible because if I can have one branch and one leaf and then use recursion plus geometry nodes, right, to instance those branches to points on faces given a certain density and a certain number of levels, say 4 levels, then I could have one tree trunk, right, with one branch, off of that branch, another branch, off of that branch, another branch, and then it would stop. That would be the end of the recursion. If I could find a way to control the levels of recursion, that would mean that I could have one branch object and one leaf object and generate trees from 2 objects alone. It would be random as hell. You'd have to like adjust your density max and minimum. You'd have to adjust your scale levels and stuff. It also is a little bit weird because for each recursion, it would have to be a percentage of the previous scale, right? So like if you're putting a branch on the base of the tree, the next branch coming, or if you're putting a branch on the base of the tree, you want that branch to be no more than 50%, preferably 1/3 the size of the previous instance, that being the trunk of the tree. And then when a branch comes off it, you want it to be about 1/3 the size, and so on and so forth across all 4 levels. That's one problem. Also, getting random rotations, for instance, you have to set the origin to the base of the branch because otherwise it puts the new branch in a really fucked up weird position on the old branch, if that makes sense, because it's trying to attach the origin to it instead of the base of it. But I'm gonna mess with it and see if I can make something, and other people have done it. I have already read about other people doing it. There was a guy, let me see if I can find this really quick. He said Where is it? This guy did grass. I'm building a tree with recursive branching with 4 levels of branches, including the trunk, and leaf simple cube as the 5th recursion. The tree has 110,000 faces, and I'm rendering it through cycles. Viewport was set to solid. When realized inside the recursion, the viewport is really smooth and the render time is 9 seconds. Yeah, it's a lot. I know it's a lot. Without realization, the viewport is sluggish and the render time is 4.5 seconds. There was a guy who pointed out, though, that the rendering engine made a difference. Who was it? Was it the grass guy? Yeah, one of these guys actually said that Workbench and Eevee's Workbench and Eevee were more sluggish than Cycles in the case of recursion. Cycles really handles instances much better. You really have a benefit in using them. With Eevee, you save some memory, but not FPS. Performances deteriorate quickly to a point that you might find Cycles real-time much more responsive and even Workbench impossible to work with. That's a weird way to word that, but sure. That's a weird way to word that. But yeah. Still gonna try it. Still gonna see if I can do it. Oh, I've seen these before. It's just a shame that the pause is so slow. Are those mouse traps? How has bro... Oh, he stepped on one finally. Oh, it got his toe again. See? Ah. Oh. Grabbing should be cheating. Yeah, it's a mask with like a kazoo in the mouthpiece. And so, because the mask traps all the air, whenever you breathe, it triggers the kazoo, but you can barely fucking see in them. So the idea is they can't see each other, they can only hear each other, and they have like an elaborate obstacle course in which one tries to survive and the other one tries to attack. There's a whole bunch of variations of these. I've seen like a million. I think this guy, yeah, this guy can see. This guy can't because the eye holes are covered. It hit his hand. It hit his hand. So dumb. Have you seen the one where they're hiding in exercise equipment and this guy at the last minute has to move, so he like slides into this exercise equipment, but there was another dude hanging from the side of it? And the girl, I guess, was blindfolded looking for him, and so he had to raise up to keep her from feeling his body. And he raised his... Oh my god, I gotta see if I can find this. Yo! Yo, I think I've found it, like, right away. How? It's... Holy shit! I think I literally found it right away. How did I... I think this is it. Hang on, chat. It's so stupid. So fucking dumb. So dumb. Oh, that poor guy. He just had the worst luck ever. Didn't you post something new Unreal wise? Hang on. Well, I just saw this, I think, in YouTube. I just liked it today. I think it's because you shared this in Discord directly. Because I saw this and I was like, damn, I didn't realize that there was like a YouTube video of it. Whoa. Oh, this is the intro. Bro, this intro has so many pixels. It has so many pixels. You can actually see the compression. It's like, you have to see this in person, chat. Like, you need to go play it. This does not do it justice at all. I don't know a good way to render it. Yeah, like, it still looks cool as hell. But the pixely nature of it, when it's actually ran in the engine and the game itself, is so much more crisp. Yeah, I actually thought about that. If you send me a copy, if you send me, or I could use the old copy of the game, I could off stream record at like 15,000, you know, like 15K bit rate, either NVENC or AV1, and you'd get a lot crisper thing as a result. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, like the chromatic aberration and the VHS style shader that's overlaid over everything does kind of fit this. But I have to say, seeing it in person is so... Like, the issue I have with it isn't that it's compressed. It's that there's actual loss of detail, because there is so much fine detail in this scene. Like, an insane amount of fine detail. It's so good that you have like this established sound palette, right? There's this established palette, but then when you exit right here, the... I can't do it with my voice, right? Here? Like a lot of reverb, but what is that? What is that sound? It also sounds like the note is being bent. What is that? Is that like a blurred violin? Hang on. This might break audio. If it does, I'm sorry. Do I still have audio? Okay, it looks like I do. It was from some free pank I licked and... Wow, okay. Hang on. I'm trying to think of something that would sound similar. Labs would probably be the easiest way to do this. But it sounds like convolutional reverb blurring a like a high-pitched violin sound almost. I got these are harmonics, I think. Oh, that's not even what I selected, you son of a bitch. Right? Like the timbre is different, but I wonder if I were to run this through like a convolutional reverb and actually like blur it. I know I can do it in Edison. I actually don't know if it can be done in Convolver or not. Is there a blur? There is a blur. There is. Crank that shit to the max. Now, too low, too low. I need to... Is it you? It is you. Need to be much higher. Now the problem is that it needs to be all wet, no dry. Right? I can maybe bend this too. Oh, if it'll let me. The reverb kills the bends. I'm not even sure. Hang on. I had to choose frozen strings. There's probably something that would work better, but I'm not sure. Harmonic. If I remember right, this is granularized. Yeah. Sorry if it's loud. This doesn't have its own built-in reverb either, which is annoying. Oh, I could do this all day. I'm not going to. I'd love to recreate that sound. I do think that it's a blurred sound, though. Like the other way to do it is here. Let me go back to this previous violin. Find a high note like that, right? And instead of using Convolver, you would use Edison, which recording Edison, right? Just go ahead and hit record, and then did I mess it up? Input. Maybe it's because this isn't playing. That's really annoying. Why does it do this? Sometimes it, like, breaks on input. I have noticed that before, but I don't know why it does it. Go away. There it is. It's because clicking the interface and actually playing the MIDI are not the same thing. So, boop, boop. Do like this. Trim, right? Trim. Then we want fade in and fade out, which is in here. Fade in. No, don't be an ass. Hang on. Don't be an... Stop doing that. Fade out. There we go. And then if we Control A and blur here, crank the blur way up. Preview. Here, let's accept. It does this sort of thing. Then if I were to like drop this in here as a sample and crossfade it, I could play this perpetually, I think. Right? Then if I run this through a reverb again, I wonder if that will allow me to bend it, though. It's been a while since I've done this. Will this do it? It will not. I think it's because it's on resample. I don't remember. Is it E3 generic that lets you... Okay, so I can pan it. Can I pitch it here? Oh, okay. So you could recreate something kind of similar pretty easily with just sample manipulation. What? Oh, it's because of filter that I have. Proceed anyway. Your connection is not private. Hang on. Advanced. Let's get hacked. If it's just HTTP, wait. Click to visit Chromatic Web Store to install extension. What? Yeah, Sonus.com apparently is not around anymore. Oh. Okay, Sony's game audio pack. Yep, royalty-free effects from game audio GDC. We found it. We found it. That's pretty cool. Select one of the options below. I guess this. Yo, that's actually insane. What? Okay, that's cool. All right, I'll bookmark this. There are even contact patches coming soon, which is neat, but I don't have contact. I'd have to pirate it. Yeah, that's another problem I have is I don't have the space on this PC anymore. I need to move my video files from one external to the large external, and then use the 5 terabyte external as a source for things like sound effects, Blender files, etc. Because I'm running out of space. Also, like, nobody is in here. What's going on today? Everybody just give up on me? Nobody wants to see me play Riven? Or are they planning on playing Riven? Is that what it is? Also, why does... This is only recently... Steam eat my start menu. Like, this has been a thing for a while. Right, I mean, if nobody's gonna watch, though, there's no point in streaming it. I'll just play it on my own. Maybe make a recording of it for YouTube or something. Because there's only, according to this, there's only 2 people in here. I considered messaging people on Discord to ask if they wanted me to play Riven, because it occurred to me that other people wanted to play it, maybe. But it's still just a little bit odd how few are here. What? Red Dead Redemption 2 houses? Oh, I got something in keyboard stuff earlier. This. Right, but this is just the PCB. Dude, even if it were all the same puzzles, I still would get it because I'm a fucking shill. Riven is one of the most memorable games I ever played in my entire life. It might be, randomly, my favorite game of all time. Actually, like, that's crazy because if I were to sit down and... Let me fix the camera. I don't know why it's doing this. Come on, focus. I don't know why, but because, like, sure, good puzzles, very aesthetically pleasing, especially for the time, right? But really, like, as a standout game, there's nothing that I can really point to that would make it my favorite game of all time. It just is. I don't know how else to put it. I fucking love Riven. It had a profound impact on me as a kid. For some damn reason. It just stuck with me. Because when I originally had it, I had it on PlayStation, of all things. I'll play it in a second. I had it on PlayStation, of all things. But I only had the one disc. And apparently there were multiple discs. So I only got to play the beginning of Riven. It wasn't until I streamed it, I'm pretty sure, that I actually beat it the first time. I don't think I was able to beat it the first time I had it. Cool. Now I have a lot of cinematic ambiences um already. Let me see. It would be under the, I thought I had a music production library on here. Did it disappear? Hang on. Yeah. Why is music production not showing in my list of libraries? That's really weird. Yo, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Here, I'll scooch it over. Come here. Why is everything being weird? Now it is. I swear to God, it wasn't there. It went game development to music, and I'm like, that's weird. Where did music production go? Samples. We got some, yeah, cinematic ambiences. Got a whole bunch of ambience kits in here, like unintelligible voices. Okay. Like really random shit. But there's also like dark atmospheres. We have hits, atmospheres, and sound effects. Right? Actual atmospheres. I mean, I already have a huge amount of this stuff. Like an actual insane amount of this stuff. I'm not saying that it's any better or worse. I'm just saying that I collected stuff for years, going back to like 2009. Right? Like I even have these construction kits. It's playing them all. It's playing them all individually instead of one at a time. So back in the day, when Demonoid was a thing, it was super easy to find these and torrent them. Demonoid was actually an amazing website for all things music production related. If you wanted something for free, you were good to go. You could get your hands on. I mean, they aren't technically for free, but it was really, really cool that I could like just. So there's tons of ambiences, and they're so old by today's standpoint. Like I got these in I think 2009, 2010. That even if they aren't royalty free, no one's looking for them anymore. This one is royalty free. I remember getting this one. This was handmade by a guy. Yeah, that's another thing. When it comes to using samples, I very, very rarely actually use the raw sample. Also, when it comes to ambiences, I'm going to be real. I don't need a sound pack for that. I don't need a sound pack for ambiences. It's just going to eat up. Yeah, it's just going to eat up a huge portion of my hard drive when it's not necessary. I could play an FL Studio for 15 minutes and get amazing ambiences just using like autogun sent through a really, really heavy convolutional reverb, right? And then adjust this pitch, go into autogun, set this, go here, and set my my reference pitch really low. Look at that. And then you add in a real drum kick. Boom, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, boom, 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 ch, boom, boom, ch, boom, 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 ch, boom. Yeah, sure. But I can still fix it. That's what it would normally sound like. Well, this is just a random sound. That's the reason why I like And it's called honk, of all things. Another random sound. These are very percussive. Sometimes there are really long ones, though. Yeah, like that. That's what it's supposed to sound like. This is what I do. That's literally just running it through convolutional reverb. You really widen the reverb. You really widen the reverb. It's loud is what I was going to say. But you also can like run it through a delay. And you want it really, really diffuse. I don't know this delay very well, but I know there's a way to make it diffuse in this. Oh, it's literally diffusion. Yeah. I was really, really hoping, there we go, that I could make it last a really long time. And honestly, like, I know it seems silly, but you run it through an EQ, right? So you decide what range you want, right? So you literally can just grab this like this 3018, it doesn't matter, and you grab the range, just the range you want, right? So I can see roughly where my range is. It's between 50 and 200, between 50 and 200 hertz, right? So this instrument will be between 50 and 200 hertz. And then I would like clone this, right? And I would get a different sound. Oh, it's still on this one, I think. Oh, sorry. There we go. So you get a different sound, right? And then you EQ this one. So you go equalizer, band 2, exact same process like this. Well, I don't want anything below like 150, but I also don't want the full band, so. Right? So now I have this, right? Now if I put these together, God, this might be loud. And you can just start playing. Right? And it's a little too fast for me. Let's slow it way down, like 60. Right? But now I'm only up to 1K. So we clone it. Grab something random. Let's see what the sharp whistle sounds like. We'll run this to 3. Not a big fan. It says long sent. It's kind of a lie. This one might have some interesting like pieces to go into it. So let's EQ this one. Equalizer. Equalizer 2. And we know that we're starting at around the 1K range. So we want to go a bit below because of the slope, right? And now we have our top end, right? Okay, it's a little bit too high pitched. So let's go in here. Bring it down. Maybe even lower. Okay. Now with this one, I feel like this general pitch, we'll pull it down a little bit. I want it to be a bit higher right here. So we're gonna add this guy. I want, yeah, like this. And I need to move him up to about the range I want him and then crank him up. Like that. Maybe even a little higher. Hello, Alfred. Move down. This one feels like it needs convolutional reverb too. So fruity convolver. The problem is this is going to make it very loud. So crank up the wet. It doesn't last quite long enough. Move down. Move down. Still a delay. Delay. Delay 3. We want the diffusion all the way up. Let's crank up the spread and the time. And literally, this is what I would do: is I would sit and I would layer, and I'd have like 5 instruments that are all different instruments, all EQ'd in different places, and literally, we're just testing out what they all are on the same pitch. So what you can then go and do is you can start piano rolling these, like this is C5, right? So we can drag this out. But what if I were to make this like a fifth, like right? Then some C major, and back. And I would sit and experiment like this for like an hour, just finding individual ambient like sounds that I really, really liked. And eventually, after I got like a bass sound that I actually enjoyed, let's see if I can Alt Control Z back to this. Once I found a whole bunch of sounds I liked, then you can go in here and you can get the preset number that it is, right? And you can actually copy this preset. And I got you. Then you find Ogun, which is the big bad boy version of it, and you input that preset number into Ogun. Um, I used to know how to do this. I literally did this on stream the other day, and I don't remember how. Options, enter random preset number, Control V, check, and now we have this sound here. And we literally just ship this to the same guy. There we go. Oh, I forgot that the pitch is not correct. I need to go into this and set this to C7. Now we got the exact same sound in Ogun, and we can begin editing. We can edit the impulses, the attack, the delay, the sustain, and start to shape them into our own instrument that we then feed through all the reverb, the delay, the EQ, and everything. You can create like a giant ambient instrument super easy in FL Studio and construct insane stuff. I used to do it all the time. I loved making ambient stuff in FL Studio. Nobody really talks about it, but it's so easy to do. It is so easy to do. And you can get some really, really cool stuff. If you want to add like a little bit more variety to it, what you do is you grab a sample just about fucking anything. Like literally just anything off the web. The greater the dynamic range and the pitch range, the better as a general rule. And then you do the equivalent of a pulse stretch on it. You stretch it way out and you throw just very light reverb on it, like a diffuse delay or really diffuse reverb. You don't want it too ping-pongy. And then you pitch shape that using an equalizer, and you use it as a like underlying pad, and it will create a kind of organic texture under everything that keeps it from feeling too mechanical, too quantized, because like the greatest enemy of ambient music is being overly quantized. If you can predict repeatedly where a beat or where a beat lands, then it's not organic enough. You need enough variety to. But dude, FL Studio is a blast to make ambient stuff. And when I realized how easy it was to make ambient stuff in FL Studio, I stopped getting ambiences from the internet because there's no point. You can just make them. What do you mean I changed? Because I don't care about you any? No, I'm kidding. I've just been waiting it out, hoping that more people come in here so that I can play Riven, but no one is showing up today. I don't know what I said or did. But yeah. Gonna try and figure out how to recursively generate a tree and break my graphics processing unit in the process. Off stream, probably. It could be that people just want to play it. Here, Wait, I have now fallen into the trap of two nodes receiving inputs for the same action entering the vehicle again after exiting. Oh, that's funny. So you're playing with Godot right now. Yeah. I'm not an expert at it, but there are a lot of clever ways to layer inputs, and you should look into layering your inputs so that input is only grabbed for the relevant thing at that time. Well, that's easy. It's just a state machine. You know, if exiting vehicle is true, then entering vehicle cannot be true, right? It's way, way, way oversimplifying it, but you know what I mean. You could also use a timer. Okay, well then use a timer. Just set the state to like null or whatever until the completion of a timer. That's not really an elegant solution, but it'll work. It'll prevent them from entering and exiting at the same time. If I understand what your problem is, my guess is you have a character that's leaving a vehicle, but it's also re-entering the vehicle because it's the same input for exit and enter, right? Dude, I'm super excited to play Riven, but I'm afraid no one's going to show up, probably because they want to play it. Yeah, timer is your easiest solution. That is the easiest solution. Just a really short one, too. Like, literally a second. You know, so, I don't know. If player is in vehicle true, right? Press E to exit vehicle start timer. You know, and while that timer is in effect, entering vehicle cannot be true over the course of that timer. And it's literally like a second or a half second or something. You're playing Gary's mod Riven mod? There is not a Gary's mod Riven mod. You are lying. Gary's mod Riven mod. There is no way. What?
Statement to say that they
Oh, okay. Okay, it did not give me what I suggested. Never mind. I'm gonna watch Riven. Gonna be back at my crib in a bit. Okay. The problem is there's more than one thing called Riven. I'm gonna put in Mist. It will make it more clear. Mist server workshops theme community for Gary's mod. There's no way. Oh, I don't see the Riven one either. I'm looking. You might ought to link that. You might ought to link that in like Discord or something. Oh, and I saw the PCB, but this is PCB only, right? Why is it not opening? Is it already go? Oh, it's already open. I'm an idiot. I probably will end up getting this because it's a promenade with the 1.5, right? It's 5, which is great because that's what my current is. So it's not very different from what I'm already using, except the 1.5U ergodoxian modifier keys. So it makes it a 60% instead of a 50%, which I think is what mine's technically called. The only problem is I don't want a shit case, and I don't know how to get my hands on a case for a promenade. Ah, I did not. Are you sure you DM'd me? I don't have any messages. Yo, I do have messages. Dude, I did not get these. I did not get these. And yeah. Yeah, very reminiscent of Kentucky. Like, identical. Yeah. If you said, hey, I went to the park in, like, London, I'd be like, where? I don't remember this place, you know? I would just assume you were telling the truth. 100%. Let me go into my pictures on my phone. So that short period where I was kind of sort of homeless, I would go down to the lake early in the morning at like 7 o'clock in the morning and take pictures of just like the lake and shit because I had nothing fucking better to do. Gotta see if I can find them. Might go back kind of a ways. I take pictures of a lot of nature, chat. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Do I take pictures of a lot of nature? Stop! You fucking thing. Now I have to go do this all over again. Here, hang on. My phone's being an ass. Files. Oh, that's notes, not files. For whatever reason, The Notes app on my phone has almost the identical to my Files app, which makes it super annoying. You're in a town called Eagle. There's a place not too far from where I live called Eagle Falls. It's like 40 minutes, maybe 30 minutes from where I live. Good luck if you're gonna use that to try and figure out precisely where I live. Good fucking luck. That will not help you. I could list things around my house for like years, and oh, are these my old images? Shit, these are my old images. Oh, because I'm on the SD card. That's why. I need to go to my internal. DCIM. Camera. Are they in order so I have to go down? Hang on. Can I sort by type? Yeah, that will save me a lot of trouble. Okay. Cute raccoons and shit. Hang on. It's much later than this. I can't believe I'm doing this on stream, but damn, I take too many pictures. And none of them of me. For those that are curious, I am not a very big selfie person. Bro, I can't find them. That actually drives me crazy. I have some pictures of the lake that are awesome. And I can't find them. That's crazy. I have got to organize my images soon. So it would have been earlier than that. And later than that, and it's not here. Damn, that's crazy. I wonder what happened to my pictures. I actually don't know. Maybe I sent them in messages to somebody or something. But I'll have to go down to the lake and take pictures because this looks very, 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 very similar to the pictures I took. I do have some pictures of nature, but most of them are boring in comparison to the ones I took down by the lake because the lake is fucking gorgeous. Also, even if I told you the lake, that wouldn't narrow it down enough, I don't think, because it is a giant lake that connects to a couple other lakes. It's sort of like saying I live on the Mississippi. That's a bit exaggerating because the Mississippi is fucking gigantic, but there's one in stock, 55 USD. PCB is expensive though, but the PCB fits standard 60% cases. Yo, that solves that problem. Holy shit. I didn't read that. Hang on. 55 is not great, but it's not bad. Not in the US, not really. Select variant. Shit, I'd have to get a hot swap. And the plate. Like if I did this, if I went hot swap, how do I add this to my cart? Hang on. How do I add this to cart? Oh, shut up, chat. Shut up, chat. Wow, it would be $80 for both. That is crazy. For the plate? Why is it $25 for a plate? Yeah. I mean, they can. US prices are very different than Finland prices, though. You would be amazed at the prices of stuff. Give me a website. Yeah, $30 is about right, but I've seen them for much more. I've seen PCBs, especially rare ones, go for like 125 before. I would never buy them for that. Oh shit! Why can't I talk? Why would it do that? That's weird. If you guys had seen what just happened, you would have been confused too. Don't do this to me thing. There we go. Okay. This does not help me, but okay. I'm looking for PCBs. See, like, okay. Look at that. Keep.io, 113.97. That's 12% off. Fucking excuse me? What? That's crazy. How much is this one? 59 a piece? Sorry, 63 a piece? So 50 actually is not that bad. Give me a website where you can get PCBs. 42. Yeah, but that's a European Union one. I'd have to, well, I may not because they might be light. But you have to understand most Americans do not buy from European websites as a general rule. All right, let's look at some PCBs. I need to find a PCB first. I see a whole bunch of everything, but I see microcontrollers and stuff. Is that PCB? Split ergo? What is that? Is that a case and a base? No, it's an ergo kit. Okay, I didn't actually mean to click that. That's my bad. Now let's go into kits and find. I was really hoping PCBs would be in here with assembled PCB. But yeah, these prices are amazing, dude. But yeah, that's an amazing price. But I'd have to buy from Europe. So I wouldn't call that a worldwide standard either. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, that's an amazing price for a SOFA RGB hot swap. That's amazing. That's great. I'm really curious what the shipping to the US would look like, though. I'm really, really curious what shipping to the US would look like. Because in the United States, if you... Yeah, there usually are some kind of tax. The thing is that they're so lightweight that it's usually not that bad. Weight is really what gets you with international shipping to the United States. I bought a 1 gallon jug of paint stuff. It was Australian Floetrol for my mom one time, and the shipping was like 2 times the cost of the product. I spent like 50 on shipping and 25 on the product. Yeah, I wish there was a way. Ooh, white. That does not look white, but sure. Case standard. Why not tinting? Let's go ham. Acrylic. Birch plywood. We'll go with acrylic. Sure, foam. Ooh, acrylic clear. Smoky gray. I'm going ham on this. How expensive can we make it? Bottom plate. Okay. All right. I have no idea how to add this either. Oh, the acrylic color. Let's go with clear. Don't need soldering services. I probably would need a controller though. Yeah, after everything is added, the problem is with this where I have to build a kit. Where I have to build a kit where you can't just get individual things. No hate, that's cool. The problem is that I can't tell you what the end price would look like because I'd have to jump through a whole bunch of hoops. I need a website that sells just PCBs so that we can get a fair comparison of cost. Does that make sense? Let's see. Keyboard PCBs. Not KBD fans, because KBD fans is notoriously expensive. I mean, actually, some of these prices don't look so bad. Let me see. 55, 58, 55, 55, 50, 30. Ooh, look at that, a cheap one. 35, 45, 35, 55, 39. Okay. Then KeyBio, we already did that. We already did KeyBio. Uh, KP Republic, if I remember right, they're a scam, right? KBD fans is they try to market themselves as bougie, so they get away with charging more. All right, so here's KP Republic for a BM60 RGB 60%. It's $48.90. I'm literally just doing a Google search because, like, let's imagine that you're an American, you're trying to get into building keyboards, and you look up, oh, I just want a PCB. These are the results that you're most likely going to get, and look at the prices: 59, 59, 34. This is on sale. It was 49. 55. Ooh, oh, that's a controller. My bad. 50. Oh, those are screw-in stabilizers. Like, you look at these, you start to realize, like, oh, they're all that price. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I get from your perspective in Finland, it's overpriced. But when the vast majority of PCBs available to American consumers are priced like this, yes, they're overpriced, but that is the average price for an American consumer. That's what I'm trying to communicate. Does that make sense? Like, I wish I lived in Finland and could use a European vendor and pay $10 for a PCB. That's sick. I don't know why, but it is. It genuinely is. I've had people send me stuff that was priced, and they were like, oh, you can get this for, like, 49 euros. And then once it processes, oh, this person is in the state, it's like, hey, this is $118. And it's like, what? They said it was 49 euros. I was expecting like $60, and instead it's like 118. Stuff in America is way overpriced. So you have to get clever in the United States. You have to get, it is like that in Finland as well. Well, then the only way to get, sure, they're overpriced, but if the vast majority of them are priced that way, that is the average price. So it's more like you're able to find cheaper vendors, not that they're overpriced. You're actually getting underpriced. If the minority is underpriced, then it is underpriced, if that makes sense. Right, right. If you know good vendors, you're automatically in a better spot. But I guarantee you, the majority of people in the United States that buy PCBs, it's KBD fans, KeyBio, and KP Republic, almost universally. There aren't a lot of really good, easy to find American vendors either. That's so. It's not that you're wrong about the pricing of the PCBs. It's that you were smart enough to find good vendors. That's the way you have to think about it. Like, you were smart enough to find good vendors. So I wouldn't beat myself up over saying that they're overpriced, because you have found such good vendors that you didn't realize that they aren't technically overpriced. That's just the average price, but that you haven't had to pay the average price because you're smarter. You were smart enough to find them. The problem I have is that in order to find cheaper prices, I have to go to websites that are much sketchier, or that appear to be a lot more sketchy. And I don't know what places are safe and what aren't. Check the KBD news list. Keyboard vendors. Is this what you're talking about? See, Germany, US. I don't know what CA is. US. I don't know what CZ is. I feel like I do. I think that's Czechoslovakia. Oh, Czech Republic. Canada. Why didn't I know that that's what that was? Don't judge me. Australia. Thailand? Yo, let's go to Thailand. Apparently, there's a keyboard community in Thailand. Let's go. I'm curious what this looks like. Yo, professional looking website. Way to go, Thailanders. This looks clean. Like, the web design on this is clean. I like this. Group buys in stock. I have no idea what 3,890 bot translates as in Thailand currency. I'm pretty sure it's bot. That's how it's pronounced. It's 2 cents a piece. Wow, or 3. So let's get this price again. It's 3890. 3890 to US currency. Let's see what they're actually pricing it at. It is bought. I was right. That's sick. Okay. Amount 3890. It's $105, I think. Yeah, I didn't know how to spell it. I knew what it was called. Yeah, $105. That's actually not that bad a price. Considering like how overpriced stuff is in the United States, the fact that you get like a really nice, crisp, clean keyboard for that price completely built is not too bad. It's not insanely cheap by any stretch of the imagination. Not as cheap as I thought it would be. But okay, so we got some US vendors. Let's go with one-up keyboards. Let's see what these guys are about. I want to look at PCBs. $50, you son of a bitch. Keyboard kits, no. Switches. Ooh, Topra, that is calling me, but no. Key sets, keycaps, bases, cases. Rhyme all the time. I was hoping that PCBs would be sold separately, but apparently a lot of these websites are real weird about selling stuff. PCB. $40, $75, $30. Oh, that's the stabilizers. That's a whole ass keyboard. Wait, no, that is. Yeah, $50, $35. I'm looking at American vendors. Can I Ortho? Yo, that immediately limits it. USA. This is what we got. Fuck. Let's add Split. Oh, Split, there's actually more. PCB. Yo. Oh, but see, Ortho is priced safer. Oh, that's super close to me. That would be like a day trip here. That's cool. What is this? This is for like a camera? Oh, this is their website store? Oh, wow. Damn, they got some nice machined parts, but expensive. This is a bougie retailer. Kind of not surprised at it being in New York. We need somebody with a dumb name, like Sleepycraft, Weird Little Keebs. Yep, this is the kind of person that would sell it for a reasonable price, and it's a fucking Etsy store. But big difference. Actually, big difference in price. Now we got $24 for a 40% PCB. It's true. It's 100% true. The fancier their name is, right? The fancier their name, I would say these two, maybe this, but that Huiben Lab, right? Expensive shit. Weird Little Keebs, some random vendor on Etsy, sell shit at a reasonable price. It always works like that, bro. It always works like that. It's so true. It's the person that doesn't take themselves super seriously that gives you a deal. It's the person that are like, we only sell quality products that will be like $3,000 for a PCB. Having in stock is also more expensive since it poses risk of certain quantity not selling. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't even think of that. We have the Atreus 62. We can get a Lexi acrylic keychain. I'm kidding. No way. Yo, this is sick. This is for an arcade box. That's actually sick. Left stick, right stick, home, cap, start, select, left, down, right, up, and then, oh, dude, that is actually sick. I would love to make a fight pad. That would be a lot of fun. We got a corn, right? That comes with apparently a plate, a base, and a PCB for $40. Is that true? That makes sense. I've never been a part of a group buy though. I've wanted to build a fight pad for a long time. I've kind of been considering getting a Soful. Um, it doesn't have the 1.5U modifiers, but the Soful isn't so small that it's ridiculous. But it is a split columnar. I thought about getting this. This doesn't look to be an RGB one, but I don't really care. But $30. Let's see, buy together, free shipping, the PCB, this listing, right? It comes with I don't know what that is. It's not super clear what is a part, what the products are. I know that there's a PCB, but is it PCB only? Why are you showing me a plate and a base? This comes from Fremont, California, so it would take a while to get here. Right, but it's true. Let's see. Oh, keycaps, and let's try Sleepy Craft. They have their own website, so price automatically goes up a little bit. Oh my god, 90s inspired webpage. Real jank looking. I approve. Oh, high prices, you sons of bitches. Sleepy Keep split 4x6. Damn. I don't navigate Etsy a lot, so I don't know how to read it. There is item details down here. This guy. Right, so right, I know what a Soful is. Right, it does come with the list, but it doesn't say. Yeah. I was hoping that Sleepy Craft, because the name wouldn't be. I was wrong. Oh shit, hang on, I have to reopen. I forgot that it was actually back here. Let's try, oh, keycaps. Probably also expensive. I do like some of these, though. Holy shit. They're way too expensive. Holy fuck, I just looked at the price. It's only $534 for this, chat. 42 keeps includes all the components except the Pro Micro. Okay, 42 keeps. Oh, wait, back. I didn't mean to double click the page. Where are you? Here, back. I'm bookmarking this. Oh, wait. I'm bookmarking this for reference. Yeah, I can maybe get shipped from 42 keeps, though. I would like to see resources, firmware updates, getting started, about a shipping. Okay. United States. Wait, I just read United States, did I not? Wait up to... I doubt it would get up to a kilo. It cost me 22 euro to ship it elsewhere. I'm amazed that it doesn't list US, but that makes sense. If you're in Europe, it makes sense. Shipping to Ukraine works well despite Russian invasion. This guy's a fucking beast, chat. He's a fucking beast. Oh, yeah, I know. It's way lighter than that. But, dude. It's... No shipping to Russia or Belarus due to ongoing invasion of Ukraine. No shipping to Israel and Palestine as Czech Post, our only shipping provider to these destinations, temporarily stopped accepting parcels due to the current situation. Wow. Bro, it's like, listen, unless there's a war, you're good to go. Yeah, you're talking probably $10 for shipping. This is what's sad. Because that's accurate. I would say 4 weeks is more accurate. I'm not getting a product from them in a week. It is definitely going to be about 4 weeks. So if I order a keyboard from him, I have to wait a month most likely to get it. I would be happy if I got it in 2 weeks, but it would be about a month. I have shipped internationally a couple times. The quickest I have gotten something shipped internationally was when Captain shipped me the tablet. That was by far the quickest I had ever gotten anything from overseas. Like by far the quickest. And I think that was like a week and a half. It's like 11 days, 12 days. That was amazing. Like I got it so much quicker than I expected. It was kind of nutty. Did you Yo, hang on. Dude, this really does. Like you have to understand how Kentucky this looks. It's slightly different. And what I mean by slightly different, it's like the foliage is pretending to be foliage you would see here. Does that make sense? I never really thought about it, but I bet you that the species and subspecies are just like a little bit different. And I would have never in a million years. Yeah, this looks just like if I went down to the lake, except it looks a little drier and a little sparser, but that's it. But although I don't think that's a lake. It could be, but damn, that is a lake if it's a lake. But it is. It's like it's so close. It's so close, but not quite. Like this looks like it might be a maple tree. That's the seed. That's what I figured. Yeah. This looks like it might be like a maple tree. It looks very similar to what you'd see here. I think that casually you wouldn't notice a difference, but it's sort of like Uncanny Valley. Do you know what I mean? Like having lived in the woods here for so long, you get to notice subtleties subconsciously. Um, like I can literally like drive into the mountains of Tennessee, up around like Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg, that sort of area, real touristy. Don't recommend it if you're from overseas. Um, but just the drive there, I already see a noticeable difference in foliage, mostly due to elevation, but also the plant species are just subtly different. And then you start getting out of Tennessee and further into the south, like Louisiana, Mississippi, Georgia, areas like that, the foliage changes even more. And by the time you get to the sea, it's like palm trees and stuff. It's wild. So you get like this subconscious understanding of what to expect where you are. In fact, even just within Kentucky, the further east you go, the more the wildlife is taken over. The more mountainous it becomes also. But it's almost like Uncanny Valley. Like this looks like a tree that would be here, but there's something off about it, and I can't pinpoint what it is. But no, yeah, like this, I could leave right now with my phone. Like I could stream from my phone. I could drive down maybe 20 minutes from where I live right now and be in a place that looks so much like this, you would think I was already in Finland. The only difference is our winters are shorter than your winters. By a lot. By a lot, a lot. That's the only issue to have with Finland, because I'm already not really a big fan of winter. I come from the desert. Dude, if you... So, okay. As a Finnish person, you wouldn't really have any issues with the local people. Maybe some like weird translation stuff. People here, especially if they have a really, really strong accent, might not be able to parse your accent very well. Which I don't have any trouble understanding you at all, but it could still be a thing, absolutely, especially if you get really deep into a holler somewhere. Um, oh, there's a lot of Finnish people here. My brother is Finnish in origin. His grandmother was from Finland. Like they moved here from Finland. I don't have any of the Finnish in me. We have a different dad. It was on his dad's side. But he's like one generation removed. Like his dad was born in the States, but he was the first like American born in the States from that line. His mom was from Finland. And my brother knew his grandma when he was little, I'm pretty sure, but she died when he was young, unfortunately. So there are definitely people of Finnish descent here, quite a bit. Most of them, for whatever reason, end up a little bit further north in like New England and stuff. His family ended up in and around Cleveland in Ohio, the northern portion of Ohio, which is a couple hundred miles north of here. but I hear that there are a lot of people from like the Baltics, from the Nordic regions, that just Northern Europe in general end up in New England. I think it's because the climate is so similar. You think Kentucky is close? I bet you if you were to go to like the northern tip of Maine, you would be so happy. You'd be like, this is home. Also, more forest coverage actually now than in Kentucky, which is crazy. If you look at forest coverage, United States, if you're from northern Europe, and you were to travel to the U.S., the closest, most likely to your actual climate is Maine, which is about here. Also has a shit ton of forest coverage, so that's Maine. It's one of the northernmost region. I don't want to buy a map, you fucking thing. It's one of the northernmost regions. It is the northernmost region of the continental United States. I think the next closest would probably be like Washington. She is Dutch, right? Danish. Ah, close. Always get the Dutch and the Danes mixed up. There's the Netherlands, and then where you're from, which is a country I can't remember the name of. Hang on, I always forget this. Why do I get these two confused? Denmark, thank you. Yes, Denmark. I don't know why. Dude, okay, listen. It's a thing. Like, I'm pretty good at geography, but for some reason, my fucking brain cross wires the Netherlands and Denmark. I don't know why. Like, I even understand the United Kingdom, which as an American is fucking rare, right? Like Britain is a part of the United Kingdom. It isn't the United Kingdom. You have to start including like Wales and parts of Ireland and shit before you get like United Kingdom, right? Like, I understand that. Ask the average American, they have no fucking clue. That they don't see it as a difference. Oh, you're in the UK if you just live over there. But for some reason, when it comes to Denmark versus Netherlands, my brain cross wires that shit. I don't know why. Also, it's like, I know that Finland isn't a Nordic country, but my brain clumps them in. I'm sorry, Finland, that you happen to be close to Sweden and Norway. I apologize. But we had this argument before where you guys got onto me. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Okay, sometimes I think you guys just troll me on purpose, because I know that you guys talk shit about me calling it Nordic, and you're like, no, it's actually Baltic. It's like, God, fuckers. This is some bullshit. God damn it. It's actual bullshit. All right, I'm looking at a map. Okay. Okay. So Scandinavia would include Denmark, would it not? Because that's also like Vikings, I think, originated in Denmark and migrated to Norway, where they got popularized, you know, with the worship of Thor and shit. So this Scandinavia. I don't know if Denmark is included in Nordic. So I think this is maybe Nordic, right? And then this, right, would be Baltic, right? Fennoscandia. Ah, so Scandinavia only refers to Sweden, Norway, and Denmark. Yeah, but Iceland's not on this map. Although I could see Iceland being Nordic, although that's weird. Yeah, Finland just wants to be different, is what it is. Finland wants to be different. That's what it is. They're like, we don't want to be associated with the Swedes. They already make us learn their language. Fuck those guys. It's basically the vibe I get from every Finnish person I've ever met. Every single one of you guys. It's not a hate for Norway. You guys could give a shit less about Norway. You're just like, fuck Sweden. Norway, you're cool, I guess. Fine, whatever. But Sweden, fuck you. That's really the vibe I get from every Finnish person I have ever talked to, by far. I don't know why I love that. I don't know why, but I love that. Because Brax, Brax, you're from Sweden, right? You're Swedish. All right. All right. It's time to say. I love you, Brax. No hate, man. I don't care. I'm an American. I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Canada versus France. It's what it reminds me of. Because there's like French Canada and then there's Canada Canada, and French Canada and Canada Canada don't really get along, even though they're the same country, kind of. Portions of Canada are still technically owned by France. Um, what parts of Canada are under French rule still? So the province of Quebec is considered, wait, because of the historical and geographical continuity, as well as the continued use of the French language, civil laws, customs, cultural aspects, and the ruling power of the Catholic Church and government until the Quiet Revolution of the 1960s, the province of Quebec is considered by many to be the modern day something. By many to be the modern day continuation of the Canada colony of New France. Still today, the majority of the Quebec population is descended from the original French speaking Canadian of Canada, and the cultural distinctiveness of Quebec from the rest of the country has led to the emergence of Quebecois identity. I think that's how that's pronounced. I don't fucking know. But I feel like there is actually, like, if you look at a map, I feel like there are portions of this that are legit owned by France. I swear there is. So that's the French colonies. That's the U.S. right there. That's Florida. Hang on. Hang on. I swear there was a part. There is an island. Canada and France fight over island by leaving alcohol. I think I spelled that right, yeah. The Whiskey War, yes. The Whiskey War, also known as the Liquor War, was a bloodless war and border dispute between the Kingdom of Denmark and Canada. Oh shit, Lumi, get in here. Get in here, Lumi. This is you. This is on you. You did this. I thought it was the French. I am so sorry, France. It's not you. It's Denmark. No, this is hilarious, though. For those that don't know, Canada and Denmark... Yeah, not really. Don't you still... Let's see. Both countries agreed on a process in 2005 to resolve the issue, which was finally... Fuck. Really? Well, I'm not Canadian, so I don't care, but I don't like that Denmark is getting so close. It makes me uncomfortable. But also, you guys have any idea how cute this is? Canada and Denmark fought over an island for forever, and each year they would put up the opposing flag. So Canada would put up their flag, or Denmark would put up their flag, and they'd leave liquor behind. Like really expensive, good liquor, like good whiskeys and shit. That's why they called it the Whiskey War, or the Liquor Wars, right? And literally, like, you know, if Denmark came, they would have some like really expensive Danish liquor left behind with the Danish flag. And then Canada would show up the next year, take the flag down, put their flag up, take the liquor, and replace it with Canadian whiskey. That doesn't surprise me. Trump is definitely an imperialist. I don't even think, like, of all the things that I could bitch about Trump about, being kind of imperialist is not really a thing that bothers me. Depends on how you go about it, to be fair. Like, I don't think we should invade, like, Puerto Rico and slaughter the masses and take their country. But, you know what I mean? I do think that Puerto Rico should be made a state. And people who aren't American are like, oh, you fucking Americans, you just want to colonize everything. And it's like, no, actually, it's because they would benefit financially from our tax dollars. The Puerto Rican people have really struggled for a very, very long time. If they could get some tax kickbacks from the continental United States to help them to build their infrastructure and stabilize their economy, it would be beneficial for them. And literally think of it from the perspective of how can we help Puerto Rico. Would that actually happen in practice? I have no idea, but Like Hawaii now is one of the most expensive locations to live in the United States, and it was a colony up until it got pew-pewed back in December 11th. That actually doesn't surprise me. If you look up, I think you're being tongue-in-cheek, Alfred, but the oldest story in the world, it's actually older than the Epic of Gilgamesh, although good call. No, this is a story that was originally told verbally, and it wasn't made a concrete story until much, much later. The Cosmic Hunt.
This is...
The Cosmic Hunt goes back about 40,000 years, and you can actually track it on a map from like where it originated, and it spread into Russia and Northern Europe tens of thousands of years ago. There are a bajillion. Oh, come on, bring up this map for me. Where is it? Yeah, right there. There are a bajillion instances, unique tellings of this story, but this story actually predates the natives crossing the strait and entering the Western Hemisphere, which means that there was a story that originated over here that got retold a bajillion times over generations as they traveled across and ended up in the Western Hemisphere, where it then changed again. That is fucking cool. That means that there is a story that is still being told here in the very southern tip of South America that originated over here and has been changed a million times. And the 40,000 years is a guesstimate. There are some estimates that say it could go back as far as 75,000 years. And actually, the part that makes me excited is the story is so old, we don't know that it was Homo sapiens that told it. We don't know that. It's possible that it was actually a story passed down from Neanderthals, which means that the oldest told story in the world of the Cosmic Hunt may have been a story written by a different species of human, a species that is now extinct. That is fucking sick. That is so fucking cool. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Another species wrote the oldest story on the planet? We don't know that, but it's definitely a possibility, because the deeper we look at Neanderthals and how intelligent they were, we start to think that maybe our ancestors were kind of dumbasses, and if we hadn't interbred with Neanderthals, we would continue to be
Alternate
dumbasses.
history.
Ooh, oh, wait, what? Alternate history be like. Oh, God. Oh, God, everything's blown up. Oh, God, no. Come back here, OBS. I've seen the appeal regarding Hawaii, but again, I fucking hate the heat. So, oh yeah. So the thing about Hawaii was that when it was attacked, the United States was very, very against getting involved in World War II. We didn't want to have anything to do with it. If you look at surveys prior to Pearl Harbor, we were like, yeah, nah, we're good. We already fought in the Great War. What the fuck was the point? Literally, there was no point to the Great War. We got nothing great out of it. Instead of getting anything good out of the Great War, we instead absolutely sullied the reputation of the Germans, which in the long run ended up being a very bad idea. Think about it. Some young, like, teenager, a member of the Black Hand, assassinates one important person, and it completely alters the course of human history to the point that not only did we get involved in the Great War, but we got involved in World War II, because a group of people in Germany were able to climb to power because of how sullied the reputation of their ancestors. I wouldn't call them ancestors, but of the generation prior after the Great War. Like, we didn't need to be such dicks to Germany, I don't think. I think that doing it kind of made it guaranteed that Germany was going to be like, well, fuck you guys then, we're going to take over. I have to hand it to Germany, though. Try to take over the world not once but twice, and almost succeed not once but twice. But yeah, we didn't want to have anything to do with World War II. We were good. We didn't want to have anything to do with it, right? So when Pearl Harbor happened, if I remember right, Hawaii was not a state at the time. They actually made it a state in response to Pearl Harbor so that we could say that the state of Hawaii was attacked by Japan, and that would ensure our participation in World War II. I watched a thing on it. My history on it is really shaky. Look it up for yourself. I don't remember if statehood was prior or after, but I know that the Philippines were attacked and Hawaii was attacked. And there was some discussion in the higher echelons of government at the time about giving statehood to one or both of them to help ensure participation in World War II. And Hawaii became a state, and the rest is history. We nuked the people that did it. So
Alternate history be like. There are many pivotal events in human history, but all pale in comparison to the Finno-Korean Hyperwar. The Hyperwar was fought between the two great superpowers at the time, the Great Han Empire and the ancient Finnish Empire, also called the Proto-Finnic Holy Roman Khaganate. The Commune of Europe also briefly joined the war on the side of the Finns until they disappeared without a trace. Starting in 8,245 and ending in 6,172 BC, the war lasted 2,073 years. Battles occurred across the planet's surface and orbital sphere. Both armies were evenly matched in technological advancement and experienced commanders. With the Han Empire...
Wait. Are they making fun of Chinese battles? Notable commanders and leaders. Jose on the Bold, Ching Chong Nip Nong, Girls' Generation, as the Jackie Chan holding infant in ladder factory, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
With the Han Empire utilizing proto-ninjas and Jedi Knights against the
Oh, this is so good.
And pre-horse archers of the Finns, the Lemurians were the most destructive, unleashing arcane techno-sorcery.
Oh, I thought it was going to drop a beat there, damn.
Beyond comprehension. The war could be divided into 4 phases. The departure of the Nephilim in 8000 BC and the unexplained disappearance of the Lemurian people from Earth. The Huan Civil War in 6201 BC, which led to the collapse of the Huan Empire eventually. The Indo-European Rebellion in 6000 BC, which caused the Third Neanderthal Genocide.
It is kind of true about Chinese history, though. If you ever look at Chinese history, it's like so-and-so offended so-and-so, 50 million people perished in the subsequent battle. It literally, every major battle in ancient China reads as that. It's crazy.
Was unleashed on mankind. The most likely
the autism plague.
The last emperor of the Huan Empire, Emperor Kim Il-sung, first Huan who activated the Giza mass autism.
Kim Il-sung is North Korean.
Array before ending his life. This weapon of mass destruction ended the Finno-Korean Hyperwar with the Proto-Finnish Khaganate partitioned and Huan Africa ceded to King Weihwus I. The war ended with heavy ground losses on both...
Wait. One empire collapsed approximately 3 inches of average slain.
Sides and the destruction of both empires' space fleets. Both empires also ceased to function with future descendants of the ancient Finnish Empire having underdeveloped social skills, and the descendants of the Huan Empire losing on average 3 inches of the penis length. The war would also destroy humanity's overall scientific advancement and wouldn't be reached again until pre-Diluvian Babylon. The causes of this war are largely unknown.
Judge Dredd goes super hard, by the way.
Some say both armies were fighting over their shared ancestral land of Turan. Some say the war was orchestrated by the dastardly scientist Yakub. Some even blame the now disappeared Lemurians. But after my research, I can safely say that you should subscribe to youtube.com/masteroffroffleness.
Oh, I didn't mean to join. I'm definitely going to subscribe. That was too good. That was way too good. Damn, there was something I was going to say about lost civilizations. There are a couple of supposed like lost civilizations over history that we don't know whether or not they were real. Most likely they weren't. They were concocted by ancient civilizations to explain things. The most famous, I can't remember the name of the actual civilization, but the ancient Egyptians claimed that prior to them was a race of gods that had a civilization in the area that were responsible for the creating of the pyramids. The pyramids were so old that they were ancient to the ancient Egyptians. Hang on, though. I want to check out this Nosferatu trailer, but also follow this Discord. What is this? I'm also curious about... Yo, that looks so good. What is this? That's got to be like $3 million. Do I even want to know how expensive that is? You know what it reminds me of? I know you guys don't give a shit about guitars. I tried multiple times to talk about it. No one gives a shit. But they have these hand-wound pickups from a famous company called Bare Knuckle. And let's look up the War Pigs because I know the War Pigs have these. What? You guys don't have War Pigs anymore? That's crazy. Hang on. Pickups, humbucker. Oh, well, this will work. Cold Sweats. They have these forced patina pickups, Cold Sweats too. How many strings? Sure, 6 positioned. Let's go with the set for a 6 string, right? And then we have like bobbin colors and stuff, but we can adjust like what the screws look like, which is fucking sick. You can make the screws look like whatever you want. Continue. Conductor, leg length, hang on, continue. Covered. There we go, covered. Yeah. Dude, you can get these forced patina pickup covers. They look so fucking sick, dude. They look so sick. They look amazing. And I'm pretty sure there are some crossovers too. So like if you want like jagged marks, but you want this kind of like forced patina, you can do that. Are you talking about the pickups? Yeah. See, I just did it. I did. I just literally crossed them over. Yeah, bare knuckle pickups make beautiful pickups. They make really good ones too. The problem that I have with bare knuckle and a lot of pickup manufacturers is everybody goes for high output, which makes sense if you're a modern metal player, I guess. But I have found that it's actually low to medium output pickups that sound better. The best sounding pickups I've ever heard, personally, I haven't played a lot of guitars because I'm poor, are the what is it, the PRS 58, 15, 58, is it 15? Not the S. Yeah, LTs, the LTs. LT. These are probably the best sounding pickups I have ever heard. They are ridiculously beautiful. $500 for a set. But if you were to look at their output, they're old school and Nalco 2, and they're literally just like 7K, right? But if you were to look at like the War Pigs, if I were to go back, let's look at the Cold Sweats that I already have up. Does it say what the output on these is? It should. It does somewhere. It definitely does somewhere. I just can't remember how to find them. Let's go into humbuckers. Just pick a random one. Oh, let's see. Damn, I know that it says somewhere, but they're usually like 10 to 13K, which is almost twice as loud. I'm also curious what happened to the War Pigs. Oh, there it is. Yeah, War Pigs. Yeah, these are insanely high output. They're insanely high output. It's a shame that it doesn't say here, but they're like 12 or 13K, which is twice as loud. Twice as high. Yeah, right here. The specification for the bridge is 21.5K. The bridge 21.5, the neck 17.4. They're now Alnico 5. Well, the bridge is ceramic, which is why it's a little higher output. But dude, an Alnico 5 at 17.4 is insanely loud. That is insanely high output compared to like some PRSs, which are 7. But those PRSs, I think, sound better. In an appalling display of foolishness, a naval cadet has leaked classified information. A dedicated fan of network combat simulators, the cadet got into an argument with other players about the angular velocity of turrets on our destroyers. To bolster their position, the cadet uploaded several classified blueprints of our ship's documents, which quickly spread across the galactic network. Although the culprit has been dealt with, voices on the council are calling for the wholesale ban on online gaming as a result of the incident. Then we have extras thing. What is this? What's it? Extra always shares weird shit. But no, I actually thought about just getting pickup covers. Literally just getting pickup covers from these guys. I wonder if it's possible. Like if I contact them, like, hey, can I just get some humbucker pickup covers because I have some custom pickups I want to use. My pickups, the ones that I recently got, are medium to low. Hang on. It says on them what the output is. Hang on. I have to actually open it. These are inspired by Sun O. Oh, does it not say? I swear it did. Am I tripping? Oh, it says in the box. I'm an idiot. My neck is 9.5 and my bridge is 10.8, which is still kind of high. 21.5 is insane. They're not actually called Sun O. The O is just the logo of the sun. That shape. Shit. That shape. That's just the logo on Sun amps. And I like Sun O. Okay, I'm not a super huge fan, but what I will say is that tonally they're fantastic. And so these are kind of rare pickups to get your hands on. Are they as expensive as those PRS? No, but I still haven't decided what I'm putting them in. I probably will put them in the Epiphone. I kind of don't want to, but probably will in anyway. My favorite turn-based strategy game is fuck. Did you guys see? Hang on. Did you guys see? War Thunder false flag tank meme. Have you seen this? Oh, I might not be able to find it. Damn. There was a guy who was putting American flags on his tank and then pretending to be the other team and had them convinced that he was one of them, so no one realized that he wasn't actually on the American side, and he'd wait until they least suspected it and was just absolutely ravaging the fucking enemy tanks. Because they would look at him curiously like, it's weird that you're here. But then they would just move on because he didn't act threatening or anything. He had the little American flag on his tank, so they just kept going, and then he would kill them when they least suspected it. It was wild. Why was I born? To like and subscribe and hit that bell. I'm curious, man. I love a good vampire movie, and I love Willem Dafoe. Dude, I fucking love Willem Dafoe. So let's see if this is any good.
Come to me. Come to me. Hear my call.
We're gonna play Riven soon. Robert Eggers? Yo, he did The Witch.
Professor, my dreams grow darker. Does evil come from within us or from beyond?
Oh, dude, Robert Eggers' cinematography is fantastic, especially for period pieces. I haven't seen The Northman yet, mostly because there was a series of comics written by Brian Wood called The Northlander that were fantastic. I know that you guys are not big comic book readers, but Northlander comics, Brian Wood. 1,000,000% recommend this comic book series. So incredibly good. But when I watched the trailers for Robert Eggers' The Northman, it was like a 1-to-1 reproduction of the first volume, the Sven series of Northlanders. And Northlanders takes a course over a bunch of different time periods in that area. So each like little volume is a different story from a different period. Some are like set during the Black Plague, some during medieval times, some later with like cannons and muskets and shit. But the first series, Sven the Returned, is almost identical to the story of the Northmen that Robert Eggers did. And I was like, damn, I already really love this story, but I can't believe they didn't mention Brian Wood. Now, apparently, this is actually based on an even older story. I had someone correct me. They were like, well, Brian Wood wrote this based on an even older story that actually came out of the area. So Robert Eggers just did the same thing. Both Brian Wood and Robert Eggers based their story on the same spot. I'm a bit too, oh, that's a bit too loud. But dude, his use of man, his period pieces are so good. If you don't like The Witch, there's something wrong with you, dude. I fucking love that movie so much. I need to crank up. There's a lot of compression.
Who is coming to my child?
Oh, please have the sexual tension of Bram Stoker's Dracula, please. Bram Stoker's Dracula is why I have long hair. It's why I dressed the way I did when I was in my 20s. Because Gary Oldman with long hair and that fancy gray suit, god damn. That's who I wanted to be. Jeff is my name is Jeff. Someone do an edit where they finally reveal Nosferatu and he's just like, my name is Jeff.
We are here encountering.
Oh, that's a sigil de Emeth. I think that's how it's pronounced. It's like sigillum die Emeth, something like that. Yo, they did put a 7-pointed star in the center, which is very thelemic of them, and that looks like a sulfur symbol, which all represents Lucifer, usually.
The vampire. Nosferatu.
Bro. Dude, I love Only in Cinemas, you son of a bitch. I might actually go see that. I have a thing for vampires. It kind of grew out of me as I got older, but like the old Anne Rice stuff, like Interview with the Vampire, Bram Stoker's Dracula and stuff. My mom, when I was a kid, she used to watch this this soap opera called Dark Shadows, the original old black and white one. And I was obsessed with the vampire girl in it. Like, I was in love. I'm talking like I'm 5 or 6. I am just head over heels in love with the vampire girl from that show. It was a thing. That was a weird thing. I don't know why I was so obsessed with vampire chicks as a kid, but I absolutely was. It was a thing. That was probably how I discovered I liked girls, if I'm being perfectly honest. It was like 5 or 6 going, damn, okay, I'm officially in love with this vampire bitch from this black and white soap opera from like the 60s and 70s. It was wild. So yeah, that was the thing. So when I saw Gary Oldman and Bram Stoker's Dracula, I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna grow my hair long and wear cool sunglasses, which I did all through my 20s, to be fair. All right. How much time do we have? We have 7 minutes. Then we're playing some Riven, boys.
Hi there. I'm Carla Rylance, Head of External Production at Behavior Interactive, and I'm excited to tell...
Dude, I'll tell you right now, being like a goth kid was really not a phase for me. Like, it has informed my perspective on just about everything my entire life. The music I listen to, the scenes that I enjoy, the movies that I watch. Like, I've opened up to a lot of other things, thankfully, as I've gotten older. But that core, like, aspect of my personality never went away.
Tell you about Islands of Insight, our epic shared world puzzle adventure game set in a serene fantasy realm of ancient wonders and natural beauty.
What is this made in?
This game
Unreal?
to create a vibe that is both peaceful and sublime. Let me show you. In Islands of Insight, You awaken on a floating island as a seeker. Your goal is to explore the world around you, discover and solve its mysterious puzzles,
Very Talos Principle so far.
and unlock the secrets of the islands. We designed the world to be brimming with puzzles. You can start off solving logic puzzle and then decide to search for hidden objects or go find some perspective or memory puzzles to take on. Each of them is carefully placed throughout the landscape and thoughtfully crafted to be relaxing, challenging, and satisfying to solve. They also vary in difficulty, as we wanted to make sure that the experience is both inviting to newcomers and engaging for seasoned puzzle fans.
I actually really like the environment. The environment looks amazing to me. I love the environment. Whoever the artist was for actually designing the environment, I think did a good job. But the weird kind of like vaguely third person, the weird run animations, the flying around with wings made of light and stuff, I don't know, that feels too like arcadey or Fortnite-y to me.
Islands of Insight
But that looks cool, man. I don't care what you say. That looks pretty fucking sick. I like that. But another problem that I have with it though so far is that it does seem to be borrowing very, very heavily from a lot of other games.
features a non-restrictive campaign filled with enclaves, where you have multiple choices of puzzle quests to complete to unlock new areas and adventures.
Like, a lot of these puzzles look like they were taken directly from other games.
The main island is an expansive open world where most of the puzzles and secrets are found. The puzzles despawn and cycle after a certain period, providing a fresh experience whenever you play the game.
It's not just Talos Principle, though. I've seen 3 or 4 puzzles. There was one that looked like it was straight from The Witness. There was another one that looked like it was from that camera game where you have to, like, take a picture and then draw onto the world with the camera's photograph. Oh, fuck, what was the name of that game? There was another one with the rotating block. That's a very old puzzle game. I can't even remember what that was called, but that was like an old Flash puzzle originally, if I remember right, from like 2007 that got used later on in other games. This looks like Minesweeper to me. I don't think that's what this actual puzzle is.
No
but
linear path in Islands of Insight.
I've seen that puzzle before.
Choose where to go, which puzzles to solve, and in what order, all at your own pace.
I'd probably still play it.
Really is your own.
You guys might not like the environment, but I do. And I've seen the things that you guys do like, so...
The world has a lot of verticality and no fall damage. You can climb.
Verticality it's kind of cool that you can fly around from puzzle to puzzle, but man, I don't like the character design that much. I'm going to be real.
Jump, sprint, wander the landscape on foot, or spread your wings and glide above it. In Islands of Insight, exploration is designed to be part of the fun. We wanted the world to feel like there's always something special waiting to be discovered.
There's some cool shaders that are
Allows
used.
seamless interactions with friends and other players.
Oh, yeah. Yo, yes. You're right. Yes, it is free. Absolutely, Will. You're right. Good call. I'm not going to install it right now, as long as it's in my inventory. Yeah, it is. That's sick. Yeah, for free? Yeah. Yeah, worth. If it's free, yeah. Can I skip forward?
Puzzles and secrets are found. The puzzles despawn and cycle. The journey really is your own. The world has
A lot of verticality, yeah.
Spread your wings and glide above it.
The wing thing is a little weird to me.
In Islands of Insight, exploration is designed to be part of the fun. We wanted the world to feel like there's always something special waiting to be
That shader effect, that shimmer looks cool.
discovered.
It's almost a water shader, though.
Our shared world allows seamless interactions with friends and other players. The social interaction
If there are good co-op puzzles, it might be worth it just for
were
that.
designed to offer a sense of camaraderie and belonging inside the game and to be non-intrusive to your solo journey.
I bet it doesn't have voice chat then. There's going to be some 12-year-old in there that's like, I fucked your mom last night.
You can play the
She said you suck at puzzles.
game entirely on your own. They can't push you to go faster or block your path. Your puzzle progression is your own, even if you're playing with friends
This fractal thing is
in
cool.
the same server.
I haven't seen this in another puzzle game.
This is your.
It's the one puzzle I've seen in this that I'm like, okay, I've never seen that anywhere else. I'm sure it
In
exists somewhere
today's
else, but I don't know
fast-paced
where.
world, we hope Islands of Insight delivers a sublime escape for players looking to unwind. If you want to discover more, join me in our playtest today on our Steam page. Thanks for watching.
Cool. Cool. I kind of get the statements about it being a little bit bland, but honestly, not bad. I don't think it's bad. Make sure this goes in downloads. I don't... Bum, 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 bum. I don't understand. What? He shot at something on the wall. Yeah, there's no one there. Is he just an idiot? Is that the point of this? Is that he's a moron? Oh, there is someone there. I actually didn't see them. Hang on. Oh, it was a plant. What? There definitely was a person in one of these frames. Like right before this, you can see that there is a person there. Right there. That does not look like a plant. That looks like a leg, another leg, and a body. And then it's suddenly a plant. What the fuck? I would have been baited by that.
Oh, poor lost souls. Do you want to escape the flames of hell? How fortunate, for I was growing bored. I've concocted a little game. If you're brave, you may try to reach paradise.
All right, boys. This is the last thing.
I eagerly await your fall.
This would be great for a community day.
Hurdles.
Actually think you stand a chance of escaping from here? I bet 10 souls you'll fall long before you catch even a glimpse of sunlight.
Fall, fall, fall.
The problem I have with this is,
I must divide.
number one, someone's going to troll all the time because it's funny. And number two, someone's going to be bad and they're not trying to troll. They actually are trying to be helpful. And between the one guy that's bad and the one guy that's purposely trying to troll, your experience is going to be awful.
Another strategy.
I mean... yeah, there's no way to do this without controlling the player on their behalf. Cool, man. I'm glad to know that you won't troll this game. Let's play it together sometime. No, what I mean is that, yes, everyone has control, but because you are limited by a set number of difference because of the chain, right? Like the chain decides how far along, in Blender terms, the X or Y axis, in Godot terms, the X or Z axis that you can travel, right? So there is a limit to how far you can go. At that point, you begin exerting force on the other players, right? If they exert an equal or greater force away from where you want to travel, you can't pull them, they pull you, presumably. Which means that you have lost control to the mob. The mob controls where you go. I don't think it would be that hard. I could be wrong, but I feel like the code for that is not that bad. The big problem is that you are reliant on the mob's mentality to do the correct thing. Which is why you could maybe troll it. Oh, wait.
Oh, poor lost.
$5? I'll wishlist it for now. Yeah, now, if you're playing it with only one person, you're probably going to get trolled. Maybe not. If it's like you and a close friend and you really are hell-bent on completing the levels, you'll probably be okay. But yeah. There's a similar mechanic, a couple actually. In Overwatch, you have the Roadhog hook. The Roadhog hook, right?
Did you know Roadhog could rotate his enemies when he pulls them?
So yeah, basically same concept. It's just a ray cast with a travel time that repositions, you know, a player. But that's not the one. There's this guy, was called Mauga. I've never played this guy. Mauga Ultimate. I think that's how his name is spelled.
Today we are testing Mauga's Ultimate against every...
Oh god, the quality is garbo.
Today
My
we are
internet's
testing
slow.
Mauga's Ultimate against every
But
single
he sets down an object
and
that shoots chains out
incredibly interesting stuff.
that grabs people, see? And they cannot exit that region from that chain. So it's not the first time I've seen that mechanic in something. It's different here because it's a static object that you are attached to. I pretty much stopped playing Overwatch after this character was introduced. Not because the character pissed me off, just because it's gone so far downhill. BattleBit also feels awful to play now. Every now and then you get in like one good hardcore game or something and you're like, maybe there's a chance. And no, it's garbage. It's like 90% garbage. Because the only people that are left are people that are new, that don't know how to play the game, or sweaties. Where the lobbies used to be big enough that like if you had 250 people, you know, on average, if you were to average out the skill level of everybody, they would be average because the sample size is pretty large. It's 256 people or whatever, right? You'd have 2 or 3 people that were truly really good. And you'd have a bunch of people that were truly really bad. But unfortunately, because of that, or fortunately because of that, you could always have a good game even if you were an average player, because there were always a ton of players less good than you, right? And if you were above average, you would do fucking fantastic. Now, even if you're above average and you're lucky enough to get in like the top 5, the skill floor is so much higher than it used to be. Because it's all sweaties or noobs. It's sort of thrown off the bell curve of how difficult the game is. Also, just the type of people that play. It's good to see you, Extra. Have a good night, man. It's also the type of people. Because you have a lot of sweaties that take it way overly seriously and they're constantly cussing and talking shit, right, through voice comms. And then the poor new guy who just didn't know. You know, I have that happen all the time. I'm like the most helpful motherfucker in games like that. Because even if I'm doing like terrible, I'm not getting a lot of eliminations or whatever, I'm the dude that if I see you fall, I will try my damnedest to get you back up. I will revive anybody I see that gets knocked down. I try to revive every single one of them. I even bound the drag function and the revive function to the same button, so that when I run up to you, I can drag your body while reviving you. So you will be revived by the time I drag you back to safety. And I've gotten probably 10,000 revives or something ridiculous, and I haven't even played the game that much. But I am like that guy that is reviving you over and over and over and over. The only time, if there's like a situation where you're playing BattleBit and I don't revive you, it's because there are so many people looking at your corpse that if I revive you, you're just going to die again. So I will try to take care of the guys first. That way you don't just revive, die, revive, die, revive, die. Because most people, if you revive them and then they instantly die, they will purposely bleed out to prevent themselves from being revived again, even though it doesn't count as a death, I'm pretty sure. They only count the first death, I'm pretty sure. So you can get revived like 30 times, but it will still only count as one death after you bleed out, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, interesting how that works. I wish there were more people like that. Also more people that would talk. I've noticed that the community has gotten quieter and quieter and quieter as I played the game, and now you end up in lobbies of like 100 people and there's like 3 people talking. Sucks. You know you're in a good lobby when there's someone playing like fucking Fortunate Son. No, yeah, I'm about to jump in Riven. I didn't know if you wanted to watch it or not, though. I was worried that you wouldn't want to see. Yep, I'm gonna play the new Riven. I'm gonna go get a cup of tea, and then I'm gonna play Riven for like the next 3 hours. So it'll be a longer stream than usual. It'll be like a 5 or 6 hour stream probably. And then I'm gonna try and figure out how to recursively generate trees in Blender, which is gonna be a nightmare. But yeah. I don't want to miss the opening cinematic, so I'm gonna go get my tea now. I'll be back, okay?
Sashimi!
I wish I had an energy drink, but I don't. Ow. I should have went and got one, but I didn't. My voice is a little weird today too, so let's go. Yo. There's some people in here. There's some people in this category chat. Let's go. Let's go. Launch Riven with No, I don't have VR, so. I way overfilled my cup. I'm afraid it's going to spill everywhere. Okay. Wanted to make sure my audio and everything was on so I didn't miss anything. I paid for the bonus material. I paid $55 because, like you, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I get that some people don't want to pay that for a remaster, but dude, like, I'm sorry, but I'm a fucking shill for Cyan. Cyan makes a thing, I'm buying a thing. If I can actually physically afford it. Cyan is the biggest reason why I'd even consider learning how to use the Unreal Engine, because they do with the Unreal Engine what I would want to do with the Unreal Engine. So in a land of like first person shooters and shit, they are like, we're going to make really sexy puzzle games. I do kind of miss the old jingle. I agree with that. Adjust slider so you can barely see the symbol. Now, you guys maybe can't see this, but I can. I'm going to leave it where it is for now, though, because I have a light in my face. And that might actually present a problem later on. In the OG Riven, there were certain places that were kind of dark. I don't want to end up in a situation where I can't see because I've got a ring light in my face. Yeah, hang on. Store page, hang on. Pause. Shit, I don't remember how to access. How do you access the other stuff? DLC. There we go. The Art of Riven and the Riven Companion. Okay, that's the Art of Riven. Oh, that just plays Riven. I'm trying to remember how to access the extra stuff. See, if I hit play now, it just wants to launch Riven. It doesn't open that thing. Do you guys know how to access your extra content? Just open the folder, I think. It's just some PDFs in the folder. Okay. All right, so if I remember right, the way it does this is like Documents, Steam. Hang on. I'm an actual idiot. Hold on. Library, Riven, Properties. Installed files, browse. Ah, it is. You're right, it is. Let's see what we got. We have a forward. How to use this guide. The first part of the guide, the Riven Journal, is intended to lead you on a journey through the game, written by a narrator whose approach is observational. The narrator explores the Age of Riven, noting important elements and points of interest and leading you towards general revelations. The narrator starts with observations intended to provide hints, but eventually will always give away detailed solutions to puzzles without prior warning. As Riven is not a purely linear experience, the narrator's path through the game is not the only one you can take. The second part of the guide, the Riven Quick Guide, is a straightforward walkthrough that gives you a list of steps you can follow to complete the game. It will first provide a series of progressively more direct hints before giving you a puzzle solution. Depending on the complexity of the puzzle, it may offer more or fewer hints. So I'm not going to use that unless I get totally stuck. That does worry me a little bit, though, because... like, I beat the original Riven. I even, like, speedran it, kind of. I beat it... What was it, chat? Like, 14 minutes? to beat it was the quickest I could do, because I suck. I'm not, like, a speedrunner. That said, right, their puzzles can be ridiculous. So, it's very possible that I get hardcore stuck. If I get hardcore stuck, I need you guys to just stick with me, okay? There is a thing called Notebook, but I don't think it's accessible yet because I haven't started the game. Right. Yeah, so the first part has like a narrative of observations. I'm cool with that. But it does warn you that it may spontaneously provide you with the solution, right? So you can spoil it for yourself. I really don't want to refer to it. Many ages, infinite truths, old dunny proverb. One of the coolest creations ever in fiction. The dunny and everything they did. Oh.
Thank God you've returned. I need your help. There's a great deal of history that you should know. But I'm afraid there's no...
He does. He does look cursed, yeah.
Most of what you'll need to know is in here.
I'm a little disappointed in the quality of this right here, though.
And for reasons you will discover, I can't send you to Riven with a way out. But I can give you this. It appears to be a linking book back here to Dunny, but it's actually a one-person prison. It's the only way to capture Gen.
Right, he doesn't look mocapped. He looks hand animated. He does. He looks hand animated, doesn't he?
Catherine, I'll come with a linking book. She'll know how to signal
There is some like depth of field though. I don't know if you saw it, but there was depth of field on his hand for a moment there. I think the Unreal Engine isn't completely sure.
If all this goes well, then you'll be returned to the place that you came from.
Okay.
Until we meet again. Take care, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah. I can kind of forgive it because, like, even look at the cursor and stuff. It was not gray in the original. I think they made it gray because, which one is that? Is that Rand or Robin? They're older now. They could have changed the way this looked too, but they didn't. They kept it the OG style, which I approve of. Atris. Have you read the books, Brax? They're good. Recommend if you can find them. You can't get them new, I don't think. Well, maybe now that this is out, maybe, but... The Book of Atris is pretty good. The first one. I love how much power they gave Catherine. That's cool. I would get the reprint. Dude, I've played them all. The Book of Atris is really good, but the thing that I love about the Book of Atris is how much power Catherine has. Catherine is ridiculous. The things that she can imagine and do are so far beyond everyone else. It's amazing. I wish it's kind of... I missed the old cutscene. I'm going to be real. You're not getting my book, dude. Fuck you. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Uh-oh. The bad acting was great, though. It gave to its... Oh. It's a little weird that he doesn't look at the book in this mocap. His eyes only look forward. In the original video, he actually looks down at the book. His eyes are locked with yours the whole time. It's kind of weird. That's a little disappointing. Yeah, that's what you fucking get, bro. That's fair. That's fair. They could have done that. I would have still probably mocapped it, but I understand. Also, we have to remember what the original looked like, right? Like... Don't we see them? Yeah. I don't remember who this was. Who was that? I don't remember. Dude, it does. The environment does look very good. The sun being blinky is a little odd. Oh, this is photogrammetry if I've ever seen it. Because I can, like, when you get close, you can see that the underlying polygons, it's not that complex of a shape. Oh, I understand. Okay, I remember this guy. I remember what this guy does. I don't really remember this guy. I can run. Right, it's locked. Can't interact with that. I can look in here. Says I can interact with that, but you can't. Right, I can't do anything with that. Can I remove this? I can't crouch. How did I remove this before? It's a knife. I feel like you can remove the knife, but I don't remember how. Oh, we have a satchel. Yo, what? They held for more than 30 years, but the corrections I made to Riven have finally failed. The island has resumed the familiar pattern of decay that is the hallmark of my father's work. I must now race to implement this new patch before it's too late. I only hope that my revised theories are sound. Revisions to Riven completed. There are still a number of minor adjustments that need to be made, but the basic corrections are in and should be working. Oh man, it's been forever since I even looked for them. Something's not right. I've been monitoring instruments for several hours now, but have thus far observed no change. It's possible I've made an error, though I've checked my entry against my pre-notation and can find no discrepancy. I haven't slept in nearly 3 days, so it may be that I'm just not seeing it. If the fault is with my foundational assumptions. I actually love the handwriting, and it feels very real. There are like subtle differences. So I can always tell when people are faking handwriting, and they may have here, but they faked it really well. So they're using a like a calligraphy pen, a flathead pen. That's how you get the variation between thick to thin, right? And you can see where they have drawn a shape and they've pulled off. Don't judge me! I heard footsteps. Oh, fuck no. I don't want to deal with footsteps. What was that? What was that? What's going on? Yo, shit be different, chat. Shit, could I have caught up with them? Yo, could I have caught up with them, but I read? No, there's no way, right? There's no way I could have caught up with them. Oh, there is no way I could have caught up. No, there is a way I could have caught up with them. There should be an exit back there and then have to complete a puzzle if I remember right to get through there. But there should be something back here on the right. Where was it? Damn it. I don't remember how to operate this place. I don't think I could have caught up with them, but that's crazy that that happened. And I don't remember who it was. It's been forever since I played Riven. I don't remember who it was that that got the book. The water looks good. Back in here. But like, if you look, you can see where they pulled off from the calligraphy pen to go to the next letter. Sometimes they do it quickly, so you end up with a sharp tip, and then sometimes they hover for too long, and you get like this weird thing at the end. It looks almost like ox blood, I think is what it's called, or writer's blood. It's a kind of ink. Hang on. Foundational assumptions. However, perhaps after a short rest, I will see something. Success. It appears my repairs have been effective after all. The gateway image has become noticeably clearer, and although it is impossible to know this with absolute certainty, the island seems to have quieted itself. Just a few more weeks of work, and I should be free at last to go there myself and attempt to bring Catherine back. The past 8 months have left me little time to devise strategy for getting her out of there. There's been no sign from her in all that time. I only hope that... No, I must assume she's all right, lest my fears undermine my efforts. Bro, is he crying? Is this on purpose? Is he crying onto the ink and it's leaving splotches? That's clever if they added that. If he's upset about the loss of his wife and he's... Like, that would be a cool little thing to add. I did not create the Age of Riven. Unlike my father, I have never presumed to have such power, and yet the future of all those who live there has fallen into my hands. So far... I'm glad there was a reason it closed the book on you beyond just the shakiness. And yet the future of all those who live there have fallen into my hands so far. I've managed to read the page before it turns. The island continues to appear stable, and I would like to believe that I have saved a dying world, but the theories of one individual cannot support the lives of real people indefinitely. I must get everyone off of Riven as soon as possible. The problem now is Gen. I'll never be able to rescue Catherine and relocate the islanders if he is still the man he used to be, which he is. I haven't seen him in over 30 years, but given his history, I must assume that he is still a threat. His myopic mission to restore the Dunny civilization has left too many innocent cultures dying in its wake, a pattern that would no doubt continue were he to ever escape the confines of Riven. For more than 3 decades now, the universe has been safe from the corruptive influence because no one has been able to leave that ill-fated age. The last linking book out of Riven having been lost in the Star Fissure upon my return to Mist. That was our intention, to maroon my father on Riven by removing all his existing links to other worlds, and since the libraries explaining the vast and intricate knowledge needed to construct linking books remained largely confined to the ruins of Dunny, he would be trapped there for the remainder of his lifetime and effectively segregated from the countless other worlds that he would have invaded. This is what we achieved, but the way it fell was no one's ideal, and although the sting of it has gradually faded over the years, the deep pain of the responsibility for what actually came to pass has never left me. At the time, it all seemed so clear. Gen's destructive path could not be allowed to continue, but it was never my wish that the innocent inhabitants of Riven, who had already suffered so much, would be the ones to have to pay for it. But enough. To dwell in the past is to die in the present, and the situation is not the same as it was then. The knowledge I've acquired since that time has yet to be factored into the equation. I fucking love the writing of this, by the way. I think I have a solution for rescuing Catherine. Why it did not occur to me sooner, I do not know, unless the thought had been pushed out with the memory of my sons. A prison book many years ago during a hunting expedition through the ruins of Dunny, I chanced upon a formula for a most unusual type of book. Unfortunately, as my father was then in the habit of confiscating my discoveries, I had to leave it behind. Years later, however, part of my efforts to protect the vulnerable words linked to the books in my library, I was pleased to find I could still recall most of the formula, and with a little experimentation quickly succeeded in creating one of those devices myself. I think I remember this. This actually happens in the Book of Dunny when he's a kid. They find the lake and the ruins of Dunny, and he discovers like a schoolhouse, if I remember right. And in the schoolhouse was like a whole bunch of books explaining how to do all sorts of things. And his dad was really bad to confiscate all his shit. He didn't want him to have anything. The procedure is actually quite simple. By altering the key lines of text but slightly, a normal linking book's connection can be partially severed, such that anyone who attempts to use the book will be permanently trapped in the dark void of the link, unless someone else then uses the book, at which point that person becomes trapped and the first person displaced back into the world. The technique can be applied to books that have already been written, changes to the text being so slight that anyone who is unfamiliar with the code will be unable to detect them. If my father is indeed unchanged, what better bait could there be than a book that appeared to be a link back to Dunny? My nightly analysis of the island's condition has revealed that the tremors have started again. The pattern, however, is new. The disturbances are the result of the changes I have made. This did not at first concern me. Tremors of this type were one of the possible side effects I had anticipated during my initial phase of the island's readjustment. But in order to verify my assumptions, I recalculated, incorporated the new data, and the results were not what I expected. The damage to the understructure is more extensive than I'd realized. I can no longer go to Riven as planned. Catherine, forgive me. Every time he mentions her, there are smears. The signs are yet barely visible, but there is no question that the island's deterioration is accelerating. Total collapse is imminent unless I can keep ahead of it, and that is becoming increasingly difficult to do. With every passing moment, I gain clearer picture of the incredible chaos that my father's shortcuts have yielded, but it's a dismaying process. The complexity of the problem is overwhelming. There is no good end to this. The last few days have convinced me that the collapse of Riven is inevitable, and that, at best, I can only strive to delay it in the hope that at some point the island will become stable enough to risk a rescue attempt. I think I've come up with a way to subdue the tremors. Another clever thing, I don't know if you noticed this, but the ink slowly fades and it gets thinner and thinner, and then suddenly it's darker again. And as you go along, it'll get thinner and thinner. It might be an illusion, But it does look like there's variability in the ink because he's like redipping his pen, I guess. I wonder if they did this like for real, because it looks like they actually did this by hand. I think I've come up with a way to solve the tremors. It will require exclusive attention for at least a month or two, and it may be necessary to discontinue the journal entries for a while. That was 7787. This is 71387. Okay. Something truly miraculous has happened. Beyond all conceivable probability, someone has found my lost mislinking book and freed me from the prison. I immediately realized that this could be the solution to the dilemma, and I believe my mysterious benefactor is willing to assist me. The logistics of such a scheme are formidable, but the fact that it may now be possible for me to continue my repairs to Riven, while also proceeding with my original intent to find Catherine, has renewed my hopes. Dude. So, like, I've done pressure stuff. It would have to be more than pressure. I think that they're using a functionality called tilt. I'm pretty sure that it's tilt functionality. If they did this digitally, they did it via tilt. I think it would be easier just to do it in ink and then do a really high quality scan. But I can show you what I mean. I can't show you what I mean because my tablet has died. I'd have to plug it in. Do I have the thing? I do have the thing. Hang on. All right, I'm going to charge this for a minute. I'll show you in a little bit, but there is a very good tilt functionality in a lot of the painters, the digital painters, that recreates this a lot more accurately than just varying pressure. Because varying pressure is like using a brush pen, which I've used before, where an actual proper calligraphy pen is angled. And so you have basically an angled stylus. The stylus itself isn't angled. The cursor is angled. And depending on the tilt of the pen, you vary your pressure, as well as the pressure sensitivity as well. You can control different little things to get a very realistic look. But I feel like it would just be easier to do this with ink on paper. Real big. Maybe even like a paintbrush like big. That's true. Yeah. The last few days have left me time to work at the remaining problems with Cynic. I have to agree with Nats, too. These guys are probably this game is probably the single biggest reason I've ever had to learn how to code, to learn how to use game engines, to learn how to use Blender. Like, all of it really boils down to Cyan. Cyan is the reason why I'm interested in those things. I don't think if I had not discovered Riven on PlayStation as a kid, I don't think I'd give a shit. I'd be like a guitarist in a band or something. But Riven was one of the most weirdly, Riven and Metal Gear Solid. And both of them had the same problem. They both were multi-disc games that I only had one disc for. So they both were games that just like hugely influenced me as a kid. I haven't gotten anywhere. I've just started. There have already been changes. So I just started. I was down here. Hang on. I was down here. The person, of course, wedges the lever. They run off. And I didn't think anything of it. But then there was a tremor and the fucking thing went down the track. I don't remember that being in the original Riven. Which means that I was like, oh shit, could I have caught up with them? You know, I don't know. Hang on. Can I make this epic visuals? Yo, epic visuals, let's go. I wouldn't mind having dialogue subtitles, actually. Okay, hang on. The actual mouse, the sensitivity is good. I have no issues with it. I don't see a way to do it. It used to be a thing, though. It was a thing in Myst. I'm surprised it's not in this. Dude, it looks so good. The characters don't as much. The characters are the weak point in this game so far. But the water is super good. Things have subtle motion now, like those bobbing in the sea. Watching the craft go down the tracks. Did I? Hang on. Oh, I did. Whoops. Epic visuals. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Even with the degraded visuals, it still looks good. I noticed, I was like, did I break something? I thought maybe the level of detail hadn't loaded in all the way because I had thought I'd put it on Epic, but really good, really beautiful. The characters, not so much. The characters do not look very good. I think that Brant is right. They tried to recreate their performances. Oh shit. Catherine, forgive me. I read that far. Why did it load white? Okay, a few days left. Little time working remaining on the problems of someone else, Riven. It did not occur to me, however, that the way it could be found is a signal. Wait. A month or two. I immediately realized that this could be the solution to my dilemma, and I believe the mysterious benefactor. Right. Last few days have left little time to work out the remaining problems with sending someone else to Riven. It did occur to me, however, that if a way could be found to signal me once Gen had been captured, it would no longer be necessary to take a real linking book to Riven and thereby risk the possibility of inadvertently freeing him. The deteriorating state of the gateway image would seem to make the use of a visual signal impossible, yet the picture remains a reliable indicator of Riven's condition. Nonetheless, by measuring and interpreting variations in noise patterns, I would still be able to observe basic changes that occur to the age, even though I cannot see them. The problem is that my instruments can only detect changes that occur at a fundamental level, and it seems unlikely that an individual would be able to affect such an elementary change from within the age. The idea may be foolish. Still, there is a known weakness that may be worth investigating. So I do this. If you ever see my handwriting, this tilt and tightness occurs from writing for a long time. So whoever wrote this hand wrote this, I'm pretty sure. An unstable anomaly that appears the rift between two separate realms, the star fissure, but this feature might be exploited. I cannot say how this fissure might be. Sending someone to Riven also means that once signaled, I will leave my writing in order to take a real linking book there myself, provided my father is safely out of the way. This should take a little time. Assuming the island does not incur any serious damage during my absence, I should then be able to return to Kavir and hold it together long enough for Catherine to evacuate the remaining islanders. Predetermining a specific signal may simply be impossible, but I'm afraid there can only be one answer to the question of whether or not I should send my friend to Riven with the way out. The potential for success will be greatly increased and the possibility of disaster greatly diminished if the prison book is all that is taken there. My father is no doubt expecting me to bring a linking book to Riven. May he not be disappointed. Okay, so we've read the entire thing. Here's the problem. This wasn't a thing in the original Riven, right? Having both those books. You literally have the prison book, and that's it. And like the first half of the game is like, oh shit, I got to get the prison book back, right? Huh. Wait, X's screenshot? Oh shit! Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. That was on accident. The problem is that if Gen were to discover you with both the journal and the linking book that's actually a prison book, he's going to be like, oh, that's not a linking book. That's a prison book. You know how I know? Because it says so. Can you not go under in this? Oh no, is the puzzle different? Yo, is the puzzle different? I vaguely remember being able to go under this. It's been forever since I played the original. I should have played the original before I played this. Yeah, things... so I was right. You could go under the original, right? Yep, I need to get access to all of these. I shouldn't... Oh, that's actual Dunny writing. Oh, man, I need to gain access. Okay, wait, numbers. Fuck, I don't remember the number system, chat. I don't remember the number system. Why do I get the... Since that's 4? Oh, they all say 4. Okay, maybe those aren't Dunny numbers. Yeah, it's different. I used to know my Dunny numbers. It's been a long time. Okay. So let's go left to right from entrance. Oh, Gen. All-powerful Gen. Oh, so powerful Gen. Yeah, you guys will help me. None of you, as far as I know, have beaten this game. So if you have, like, suggestions, I will be okay with it. Like, if there's something you think I should check, or like, hey, maybe you could try this. Assuming you haven't played and beaten this version of the game, I can't be mad at you because you're just spitballing ideas. You don't actually know. Now, if you've played and beat this game or seen someone beat this version of the game already, then please don't pipe it. Right, I've beat the old version too. And they've definitely made changes on purpose. I'm curious how many... I thought this thing closed when it rotated. I have to hit it twice if I remember right. Oh, we can't skip animations in this though. Okay, so now I'm on the other side of this. Okay, there is a way to open that door, but I don't remember exactly how. Okay, we've rotated it just once. Oh man, they've changed things. I might actually spend a long time in this game. Okay, so this thing looks like it requires a key with 5 points. Although, realistically, I could probably break this. I feel like I can't crouch. I can't go under. Is there anything else over here? That was one of the things I've seen. There's a lever there. Huh. I did speedrun Riven, yeah. I didn't get a top tier time. But I was able to beat the original, the old school Riven in like 14 minutes. But it's been a while since I played. I don't remember the solutions to all of them. It's weird. The things I remember are like, oh man, I can't skip an animation here because it takes forever to rotate that a million times. There must be some... Wait a minute. Will it rotate with me in it? It won't! Oh, I thought that would have been clever. I didn't want to screenshot that. I was like, oh, I'm being clever. I found a new solution. Maybe I can run into it. Oh no, it puts up a... It puts up an invisible collision box, so you can't. You son of a bitch. Alright, so the door is rotating in position opposite, it seems like, because the door was there and now it's there. How is the door rotating opposite of the room? Right? It should have been further right, unless I missed something. Okay, the door is not a part of this. Ah, okay. Alright, let me in. Where does this look? This looks in a different position. Wait. Oh, I don't think that was meant to be a thing. Right, so there's 2 doors, but I can't gain access to that, I don't think. Right? I can't gain access to it. Yeah. There are pipes, but the only way to get onto that is to unlock the door, and the knife. You're kidding. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. They changed it just ever so slightly. What bullshit. Bullshit. So we don't go under. We just remove the hinge. Cool. Cool. All right. All right. That's my first laugh. Discovering slightly different solution. That means that door should be over here this time. Let's see where this gives me access to. Yo, let's go! Let's go! All right, all right, all right. Oh, I can rotate from here. Let's go. All right, then I don't remember why we turned the knob. I don't remember why. That opens the gate. Let's go! Okay, do I rotate from this room or the next room? If I remember right, it's 3 rotations from this room if it's the same. 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure it's 3. We rotate it until the next doorway, if I remember right. So it might be 2. It's been a while. I don't remember I used to know the numbers of all of this. I used to have them bound to my mouse. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh, okay, this is not actually where I expected to go. Okay. Okay. Did I do it right? It doesn't turn gold anymore. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! I did it! I did it, boys! It's been a while. Oh, sick! Oh god. Oh god, I'm stuck in it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no! Whoops. Uh-oh, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, I'm loading things in. Things are loading in. Fucking excuse me? Okay, this game do be different though. No, this was not in the original. You only enter the Starry Expanse once in the original. At the end. You fall back into your world at the end, which is Arizona. You end up in Arizona. This was not in the original, boys. There's like little puzzles you can barely see. I need light. Okay. Okay, is this... Wait. Oh, it's like playing a sound? Other way? Yo! Please be a flashlight. Please be a flashlight. What is this doing? Huh? It's making a sound now. Okay. What is going on? What is actually going on? Oh, this game is going to take longer than I expected, boys. Oh, shit. What is this? What is this? What is this? You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round now. Cool, it snaps, good. This is where I started, I'm 100% certain, I hope. Still don't know what this does. Oh, it like points at, it points at that thing. Wait, what? No, I didn't want a screenshot. I get it now. I'm lined up. Yes! Yes, we're fucking puzzling good. Let's go! What does this do? Did we just like pass electricity to this guy? Yo! Fucking squeeze me! I'm looking for other levers and stuff. I don't see any. I don't see any. Okay. Okay, now that I've passed it on, right? Can I change my angle with this? Yo, there's no way. That's sick. Okay. We can only change to 2 different angles. And we end up right back where we started. Okay. So hang on. Let's change it like this. There's no way this works. Yes, way this works. What? Why does this work? I mean, it's weird, but it does. It works. Any other like weird puzzle elements on this part? Wait, what can I click here? Nothing. Okay. I think I need to get to that somehow. Is there anything else I can interact with? Because it looks like there are three planes, right? How do I interact with the third plane? Like, can I do like this? Wait. Will it snap anywhere else? No. It will snap there. So can I go like this way? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. See, this is where I am, right? So it moves me across to here, which will lock me onto this guy, right? He's at that rotation, but if I go here and then switch, lock onto this plane, and then switch, and now I'm on a new plane. Yo, what? Can I get to this guy? Oh, I can't reach it. Shit. Shoot. Wait a minute. Okay, so we're locked on two planes, which means I have to rotate upside down for that. Right? Will this end intersect on anything on that? Is there any other object? I could interact with that object. I think I can reach that object. That's the one I came from, I think. That's one I haven't gone to yet. Right? The ones that have half spheres, I haven't interacted with yet. It's the full sphere one. Where is the full sphere one? Oh no, they're all like that. Fuck, I don't know where I came from. Okay, this is a little... Okay. No, wrong way. Okay. Oh, it does have drawn points to interact with stuff. Oh, and they're marked. This is the one I came from. I think I understand. This is circle with dot. This is the circle with dot one. Circle with dot. There is a circle with vertical line. Circle with eyeball. I'm going to need to write these down. Is there a journal in game? Can I delete these? Okay. Oh, delete screenshot. Okay. Delete screenshot. Delete screenshot. Okay. Circle with dot ball opened and entered. There appears to be a machine in the star fissure that allows traversal of all the... What are the balls called? Do you remember? Do you know what I mean? The spheres that you enter into. I know that there are like shortcuts that allow you to travel to other ones, but there are names. Testicles. Fuck. Hey God. Okay, circle with dot testicle Oh man, there was a name for them in the old guides. The spheres, the spinning spheres that you opened. Circle with dot testicle opened and entered. There appears to be a machine in the starfisher, aka nut sack, trademark, that allows traversal of all of RIVEN's testicles. The puzzle therein, the aforementioned nut sack, must be completed to allow said traversal, aka ejaculation, trademark. I think we got it. I think we figured it out. All right. So circle with dot testicle opened and entered. There appears to be a machine in the starfisher, aka nutsack, trademark, that allows traversal of all of RIVEN's testicles. The puzzle therein, the aforementioned nutsack, trademark, must be completed to allow said traversal. I think that's what we're doing, right? Done. Okay. And then I need to screenshot this, right? And then go notebook, go here. After adding the white element to the emitter, does emit? No, emitter has one M. Emitter, and aligning it with the central station, access to the central station is possible. Hopefully, travel from the central hub to subsequent testicles will be possible in the future. Oh, I got some. Okay. How do you spell ejaculate? Ejaculate, trademark, to the, okay, after adding white element ejaculacy. You guys started it. You guys fucking started it. You started it. I am just taking the joke to its logical conclusion. No, technically Stid did. Here. Okay, so after adding the white element to the emitter and aligning it with the central, I'm going to call this a hub. I didn't mean to add the plus sign. I don't know how I did that. Access to the central hub is possible. Hopefully travel from the central hub to subsequent. We got to come up with a better name. What are the orb things called? Someone go out to like a guide online and tell me what they're called. Here, you look it up. I'm going to go get some more tea. Hang on. If I have to, I'll look it up. I just don't want any solutions. There's a name for them. I just can't know what it's called. Man, my kitchen is so hot. Jesus Christ. AC is on 68 degrees Fahrenheit. With but a breath, I articulated a single solitary syllable. Why do you sound like Maynard? You sound like Maynard from Tool. That's like some Maynard level, like Tool lyrics. Tool lyrics, within a gesture. What is the name of the song? Anima? Yeah. Something has to change. Undeniable dilemma. Boredom's not a burden anyone should bear. Constant overstimulation numbs me, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It's not enough. I need more. Nothing seems to satisfy. I don't want it. I just need it. To feel, to breathe, to know I'm alive. Then you get deeper. It says, finger deep within the borderline. Show me that you love me and that we belong together. Relax, turn around and take my hand. I can help you change tired moments into pleasure. Say the word and we'll be well upon our way. Will it let me? Alt 0153? I just assumed it wouldn't let me. Here. Alt. It probably won't in the game. Wait, I could try this though. Alt number pad 0153. It will let me. It will let me. Yo, let's go. Let's go. That's cool. Check the meme channel if I want it. Oh no. Oh no. What have we gotten here? Stardust Riven. No, okay, I have to Google it. What are the rotating round things in Riven called? Okay. There's one per island, so they're portals. I'll call them sphere portals. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll call them sphere portals because they kind of are. I don't. The first island's sphere portal. With the dotted circle emblem was what? It's being weird. Was opened and entered. There appears to be a machine in the Starfisher that allows traversal of all of Riven's portals. The puzzle therein, the aforementioned nutsack, must be completed to allow said traversal. Okay, so the puzzle therein must be completed to allow said traversal. Okay. All right. You could call it that, kind of. After adding the white element to the emitter and aligning it with the central hub, access to the central hub, I had past tense, then future tense, was made. It's passive. It's passive past tense, but still. Hopefully travel from the central hub to subsequent portals will be possible in the future, but I believe those portals must first be accessed from Riven. So I think, so this is how I think it works. There's no point in this puzzle, right? Like I can line it up to this guy, right? This is where we started. And this is perfectly acceptable because I was able to send power out to power this guy, right? And by powering this guy, I was able to rotate it to a number of others. So you could actually guesstimate the number of islands. 1, 2, 3. There's got to be more. 4, 5. There are at least 5 islands in total. Because you have to go to that island, go through the portal, from the portal, access this to extend the bridge, right? Put the white element into the machine, eject the machine to the central hub, because this will probably go to sleep by the time I pass through another one, right? So I may need to, here's the weird thing. I may need to open it from the other side, then exit back out into Riven, then go to the previous island, this one. So whatever is the second island I unlock, right? I have to go to this, extend the bridge, turn the lights on, emit the thing, right? Then come back, go through this portal out here to the central hub, rotate it in position to be able to create the connection. So they're forcing you to travel back and forth to use the portals. This is the star fissure from which the worlds are created. Those are primordial worlds. The stars, I'm pretty sure, are primordial worlds. They're ideas that almost became worlds, but were never fully conceived. At least from what I gather from reading the books. Oh, my tea's probably done, but I want to see if there's any, like, weird animation or anything. So now I should be back on Riven, where I started. It'll open. Yep. And here we are. Right? So I'll have to go to another island. I'll have to go to another island. Trigger one of the spheres, right? Go through it. Right? Extend the bridge. Exit. Come back to this island. Come back to here. Trigger this again. Go through it. Go to the central hub and align it so that I can travel across the starry fissure to wherever I want to go. Because I won't have access to that central hub. I feel like there's somewhere else I need to go. Okay, so I flipped this. And I turned that, but isn't there that guy? I don't know how to get to that guy. I may only be able to get to that guy from here. No, I think I remember how. It's a little convoluted. Dude, I love Riven so much. It makes me want to learn Unreal. The problem is I don't have a budget to go out and use photogrammetry on everything. But I will say that playing with Blender has shown me that there are amazing things you can do just with Blender. If I can get any of that to look... If I can make things look... Do you not know what photogrammetry is? That's not a negative judgment. It just occurred to me that maybe some people don't know what that is. Here, I can show you. Photogrammetry is a modern technique of using the subsurface scattering and the textures and the actual material of objects. Sort of like LiDAR, yeah. Photogrammetry. I spelled it wrong. It is the art and science of extracting 3D information from photographs. The process involves taking overlapping photographs of an object, structure, or space and converting them into 2D and 3D models. And if you look at images, what you see are these like hyper-realistic 3D scans of areas. But it does more than get the shape, right? It gets the textures as well as the materials. So like the actual, the color, the shape, right? So like you look at photogrammetry and like Substance Painter, for instance, right? Someone has taken multiple pictures of like a log, a rock, whatever, and you're able to extrapolate hyper realistic 3D information that you can then use in projects. So most likely they already had a bunch of these references for the original because they were using 3D software, what was it, like a slideshow program and something else in order to accomplish a lot of this. And so my guess is that, my guess is that they simply used a lot of those original photographs plus more photographs and photogrammetry that they accumulated over time, plus stuff that's already built into Unreal in order to create these hyper-realistic textures. There are some textures that are a little disappointing. I think these bricks are disappointing, for instance. They look really cool and textured, but they look like they're on a 2D plane. They don't look like there's depth. Unlike a lot of the stones here, which if you come to the side, you can see it's perfectly flat. But when you look at it, there's texture information there that makes it look like it has depth. All right, this should let me get across the bridge to the golden room, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, I don't remember. Do you have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone? There's a really good program for iOS that lets you do... There's a good program for iOS that lets you do it, believe it or not. The iPad mini might have it too, I don't know. But there's like a built-in kind of LiDAR function in iOS that allows you to do it. iPhones do it as well, but doing good photogrammetry requires... Oh yeah, you're right, it does. Here, let me show you guys something. I'm sorry for those of you that are here to watch Riven. I do love Riven, but I want to show them something. I was watching this tutorial, right? This is 6. One of these, he talks about getting textures from his website. It's the one where he does the granite top.
Now we know how.
Okay, so it's...
Did you guys know that Blender 4.0? Congrats.
Hang on, can I mute? Yeah. When we see something under the donut, we've gone too far. So it's in part 5. Right? If we skip through here, he actually shows how he built this website called Polygon that does this for you. He explains it here. Texturing the countertop.
Base color, you can select not just a color by clicking down in this point. It's now black, and it's asking you what image texture. So we need an image texture. Now we could go to just Google Images and just find any old marble texture, download that. The problem usually with textures on the web is that what most people call a texture is not ideal for 3D. Most textures are good for websites, but for 3D, we need extra information to tell the 3D software how the material property looks. Like, how does it reflect light? What do the bumps look like across the surface? And all that information is never available on these sites. So to find those textures, you have to go to a separate dedicated website. And the website that I recommend is Polygon. And the reason I recommend it is because it's mine. It's my website. That's why I recommend it. No, I started it 8 years ago because I was pretty dissatisfied with the quality of the texture websites that were available at the time. So I used my YouTube money to invest in a team and some high-tech equipment. We went out into the world and we scanned stuff to a very high quality standard. And over the years, we've grown it to include models and HDRIs as well. And obviously, a lot of this stuff is paid, but we also have a free range. And obviously,
you honestly though can you can recreate photogrammetry from home. It is getting better. The software that underlies it is getting better to a point where you can like take a photograph of a real space and artificial intelligence will try its best to convert that into a 3D space. There is a name for it. It's not actually photogrammetry. It's called something else. Faking 3D space with, it's like blotches. There's actually a name for it. Something like that. God, what is it called? Damn, I cannot remember what it's called. You can do it in Blender too. But I can't remember what the fuck it's called. When I remember it, I'll tell you. But basically, you use artificial intelligence to sample images, and then it tries to recreate it, and it becomes like hyper realistic, but only from the angles that you photographed it. AI 3D photograph. See if I can find this. A guy did one with a bicycle that was insane. It was actually insane. From the angle of the photograph, it looked absolutely hyper real. And I can't remember what the fuck it's called. I literally came across it the other day. When I come across it again, I'll share it. Because it was super cool. This guy was able to take photographs like an Android phone. And it would definitely trick your eye into thinking that it was real. Yeah, I need to get down there because there is another lever, I think, that allows steam to be passed up through this and into that. But I don't remember how to angle this correctly. Oh, yeah, I do. Hang on. Yeah, they are two distinct technologies, but it combines the two in order to capture 3D spaces. You're right. I've seen people do it, and with like a modern iPhone, you can actually get surprisingly great results. The problem is that once you take those results and put them in something like Blender to manipulate, the subdivisions and stuff are super crazy. Like a really complex object will have a bajillion subdivisions, and a simple object will have... But I opened this! You motherfucker, I opened this! Am I tripping? Did I not open this? I wish I could run a little faster. I think it's one more after this. It is. Damn it, dude. I thought for sure that I opened it. I heard the gate open. Did they change the way it worked, or did I forget how it works? I gotta go get my tea here in a minute. I'm also like thirsty. I kind of would love to have like a soda. Okay, so it's blocked from here, which means I gotta rotate it 2 more times. Oh, but I can't rotate it twice more from here. You motherfucker, how did I do this then? I'm losing viewers because I'm playing with the same puzzle. I can't remember how to get into the golden room. I don't know if I even can this early on, but I feel like you can. Your roomie can? That's cool. Yeah, they are. They are older than trees. This is actually true. Right. Okay, so there is 1, 2. It's the third one, right? Which means that from here you have 1, 2. Oh no, it skips 1. So if I were to rotate this so that that one were here, then it would be here. Yes, it would be. It would be there, which is the lever, right? I think. Wait, isn't it this guy? It's this guy. Oh! I have to do both. I have to do both. And it will be 3 pushes in order to get the opening here. But then I have to go to the next opening and rotate it more, I think. I wish I could skip this animation, though. I'm going to be real. I might look through keybinds and see if there is something like that. Right, we have cleared the way completely for that. Right? If I... What is this? Is this the pit? Oh god, I don't remember how to rotate this the correct number of times. If I rotate that there, right, how many spaces is there? Just 1. So if I rotate it so that is there, then it would be here. So I do. Okay. Yeah. Whoa, Saturn didn't have any rings when they formed? I didn't know that. But you should be proud because, like, the Ural Mountains and the mountains of Finland were a part of the Appalachian Mountains when the Appalachian Mountains found, when they first formed. Which means that the mountains in your home country and on the western edge of Russia are the same mountains that I live in now. We live in the same mountain range, dude. How fucking cool is that, that we live in the same mountain range? That is so crazy. How do we live in the same fucking mountain range? And we're as far, like, you're what, like 6,000, 8,000 miles away? Same mountain range. That's so fucking cool. To be fair, I think sharks are older than trees. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of crazy to think about, but... Alright. Now I can go here. Yes, let's go. Fire marble puzzle awaits, chat. Oh, God. Oh, no, I remember this place. Oh, no, they've changed this too, haven't they? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's not... The linking book's not on. Oh, I don't remember how to power linking books. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I get it. Yo, I get it. So we have to funnel it into this to power all of these to open this, and this is where Ganny... Ah. I just know that it's in far, far Eastern Europe. I don't know that it's actually in Finland. But also, if you were to look at the mountain ranges of Appalachia, you wouldn't really think of them as... Okay, this is different. As mountain ranges. I don't remember how this puzzle works either. Oh, I opened the thing! Yo, we're puzzling good on accident. No, I need to lower that bridge. That bridge needs to stay lowered, I think, for now. But note to self. Lowered bridge, door open. Okay. Got it. Yep. Yeah, I need to keep that lowered, I think. I feel like there was a secret in this room in the original, but I'm not sure. Yeah, because the Appalachian Mountains are so old that they are basically rolling hills now. Like, if you were to live deep in the mountains of Appalachia, you would probably be like, well, okay, it's kind of mountainous. But it's not... You motherfucker. I thought I lowered you. I thought I lowered you. You son of a bitch. That was uncalled for! That wasn't in the original! Oh no. Boys? I'm curious how many endings there are. If I hadn't flipped that lever, right? Like, I feel like this game is punishing me for knowing something of the original game. If I hadn't flipped that lever, could I have gotten across? Fuck, I haven't saved. I should have saved. I'm curious if I could have gotten across. I gotta go get my tea. No, it's a different bridge. It's a different bridge. Okay, it's a different bridge. Fuck, though. Damn it. I need to go back and play the original Riven so that I have some context, because things have moved around just enough to make this game confusing as shit. Wait. I remember they were talking about how a lot of the bridges were so long, they were annoyed with the 3D version of the game because it took you forever to walk across them. This is definitely the bridge they were talking about because I remember walking across this bridge. It does take a while, which means that there is some other way to get there, and it looks like I'm going to have to take the rail system to do it. And then that will probably be the first island that I need to set the portals up on so that I don't have to take the rail system every time. But I don't remember, man. It's been forever. I'm only going to be on here for like another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Okay, that's the one I already opened. Right. Is that Catherine's? Is that why I can't see it? That's the one I destroyed the bridge on. Huh. Yeah, I remember that little stump of an island. I'm curious what the Crystal Island looks like in this one. I hear you, T. God. On the one hand, I'm annoyed that that happened, but on the other hand, I'm excited that it's different. Do you know what I mean? Also, is the weird hidden lever still in here? Is the weird hidden lever still in here? Where was that fucking hidden lever at, chat? Where was that lever that I spent like 6 hours looking for the first time I streamed this game? Do you guys remember? Honestly, I should have made I should have made like a proper cup of Earl Grey or something, but I didn't. Yeah, this is so different. I don't... Yeah, this is where it would be, right? The lever? It was like right here, wasn't it? Oh, is that it? Wait. No, that's the button. It's right around here. Am I blind and not seeing it again? But it was right here, right? I feel like it was literally like right here. That was, I remember looking for like 3 hours for a fucking lever, and it was like right there. Correct or incorrect? Like right there. Okay, there did used to be a lever there. I'm not losing my mind. Okay. All right. Well, is this the bridge that I lowered? I think it is, right? No, I was already able to go down there. So what bridge did I lower? I do not. That's the reason why I was like, please tell me that's where it was and that it's not there now. Because I was thinking, I really do not. I really do not want to do that again. All right, so we did open this. Groovy. What were these guys called? The whale guys? Man, I'd love to build a world that is as inspired as this one, but I don't think I have the artistic chops for it. How do I call it? I definitely want to... Can I can't click it. I definitely want to do the cart ride. But I don't know... Oh. Come on. Oh, it's coming! Yo, it's coming, chat. I wish there was like a zoom where like I could like right click and zoom. You see it? Oh, this one doesn't go underwater though, does it? Oh, it's pressured. Yo, it's fast. Works. That's right. Works. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, rotate for me, baby. Okay, we don't need to rotate yet. We rotate. Ah, let's go. Let's go. I don't know if we've explored everything in this area, but fuck it. I want to ride the cart. I'm going to go get my tea, come back, and we're going to go on a magic cart ride. Curious. This may be unethical. And no one in chat may actually know the answer to this question. You knew what I was singing. But I'm curious if you could actually pull textures from, like, Riven. Just, like, pull the textures from this game, because the textures are fucking wild. Okay. All right. I had flashbacks to that one fucking puzzle in the original Myst. The rocket puzzle, I think. Not the piano one. The one where you have to, like, maneuver underground and use a map. Oh, fuck. All right. Here we go, boys. Oh, you just click it. I keep trying to click drag. Yo, 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 yo. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, I hope there's the part that goes underwater. It's cool that there are fissures in the water. No, this isn't the one that goes underwater. Please insert this too. Yes. Yes. That is so accurate. That is so fucking accurate. That's the reason why this game made such a huge impact on me as a kid. Was because I wrote on this and it like started the animation, but it wouldn't let me. It was like, please insert disc 2, and I didn't have it. So I wasn't able to beat Riven as a kid. I didn't beat it until I was on stream, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't beat it anywhere in between. If I did, I don't remember it. Okay, we're looking for the sound puzzles. I swear there's like a sound puzzle thing. The frog? Isn't the frog out here? I swear the frog was out here. Do we not have the sound puzzles in this one, maybe? There was like a thing that you pushed and it made like a sound. If I remember that, right? The eyeball that croaks when you turn it, that's right. Okay, so I'm looking for a croaking eyeball. What's that? Am I meant to see that? Is that a bug? I think that's a bug. I think those are partially loaded in textures that have been exposed. Uh-oh. Guys need to make some updates to your game. Yo, this is the frog! It's your frog! It's a frog! We did it! We found a frog! Whoa, this is totally new, though. Holy shit. Wait, maybe that's what I'm seeing through the crack. Maybe that's why it looks like that. Yeah, this... That's not good. Right? That's... unless there's something on the other side that looks like that, in which case it's meant to tease you. But if that's an incomplete thing... Alright, so this looks like the Ferg. Don't know what this does. Actually, don't know what this does. Okay, I don't know what this does. Do we have a guide for the shape? Okay, I think we need 2 offerings and then to interact with that. Dude, this water does look good. The actual intersection is kind of a bummer. I would have added like a white froth or something there to mask the intersection. But like, if you just look at it like this, like, damn, that is some good looking water. Especially because it's like vaguely translucent. But water is hard. Okay, what is this doing? I feel like I have to pee, chat. I wonder why. Okay, I think I'm missing something. Okay, I'm missing something. I think something needs to go in here. So it's not up. It's not down. I don't see any clues. Oh man, they have really changed this game. This puzzle does not make sense to me. Let's go see the sleeping fish. The sleeping well creatures. Oh, the animations are the same. Go back to sleep. You're fine. I promise I won't bug you. Yeah, there you go. Go sleeps. This is the part where they go into the water. They don't go into the water this time? Hey, buddy. Oh, they're two different species. Or maybe like male and female? Okay. There was like a thing. I swear there was like a thing over there. I'm looking for all the eyeball. Oh, this water looks so good. Oh, I want to swim in that so bad. Hey, guys. Hey, 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 no, you're good. Oh, they went into the little crack. Can I really not walk across this? Oh. What is that? Looking through this lens. I think it's actually like lens, right? I don't remember the difference. Allows me to see something? Question mark. Next to the sill dudes. I thought it was, but there is the use of lens with an E at the end. I'm pretty sure. I just don't remember what the difference is. Oh, is that in my inventory now? It is. Dude, why is this is so cozy. I would like put a picnic bench here. Yo, what are these guys? They're butterflies. They're butterflies. Is that what that's meant to be? A butterfly? Wait, there was a ladder. Yo, what? I can't get far back enough. There's no... Oh, there is an island over there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to get to a different angle. But what is that? The ladder was a good clue. The ladder was a damn good clue. Because I was like, they wouldn't need a ladder unless you were really high up. You know what I mean? I want to kind of keep it out because I have a feeling there's going to be tons of stuff hidden everywhere. Okay, we were in here. Oh! Wait, can we, like, line these up a certain way? Hang on. There's no good angles on these, man. What am I looking at? I don't understand. Like, when I line this up, it almost looks like it's meant to be that way. There's something there. It looks like a face almost. Wait, hang on. Okay, that must be correct. Right? That must be correct because it lines up, right? Right? It makes like a continuous line. So someone has marked it for reference. Is it in the water? What does that mean? Why does it glow? What does the glow mean? What does the glow mean? Dude, I'm so like, what? What does that mean? Can I didn't realize I could zoom. That's super cool. What? Any ideas? Any ideas as what this means? Of those of you that haven't played the game, if you have played the game and you understand everything, please keep it to yourself. Those that haven't played it, who are like, hey, I did not mean to screenshot this, but all right, I do mean to screenshot this. Hang on. Notepad. Delete. Okay. What do... I can't type. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Oh, forgot to capitalize his name. My bad. J-mean. Why are you such a dick, thing? There we go. All right, what do the numbers mean, Mason? What do they mean? Okay. So I don't know why that would glow. I don't know. Can I look at them? Do these guys look like anything? Does it line up with anything weird? Does it make like a shape when looked at from the right angle, or... I am so confused. What if this doesn't mean anything? What if they're tricking me, chat? I can't get any further. Oh, I have no idea what this means. Wait, I am going to do one thing real quick, though. If I manipulate this and it empties, and then I let it go, does it do anything different? Oh! Oh, I get it! I get it! Oh, I get it! Do you get it? I get it! It's so dumb! I just have to steal the water. It's a fish. A fish? What is it? It's a creature. Second island creature. So instead of sound effects, presumably. Question mark. I think. So this is the okay. Okay, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting places. Okay, so it lights up to tell you when things are correct. I don't know what turning that does, but I think we have to bring fishes and put in the thing. I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a puzzle where you had to put like a frog on a thing. So we need to put a frog or a fish or something there. Okay, I need to open this guy. And I need to wait until he glows. When he glows, it means I'm looking at something useful. So there must be like an angle where the writing on the side of the mountain makes sense. But I am not entirely sure how to make it make sense. So we get that there's like a puzzle or something that allows you to see it clearly. So this should glow when you can see the puzzle clearly. Ow, what the hell? Felt like something bit my chest. That's a weird thing. All right, so if we can't see it clearly from here and we can't get on there, there's a tree over there. Is there an angle over there? Hang on. What would possibly have an angle? Because we'd have to go up and then right through the mountain, right? Yeah, this would be high enough, I think. I may go up here in a second, or we may continue on. Yeah, because unfortunately this goes down a little bit. So can you see that area from over here? I don't think so. What the heck bit my chest? That's a weird feeling. Why am I leaning? It's a game, dude. You can't. There's no point to you leaning. Hang on. I'm curious if this crack means something. Nope. This is just a weird deformation in the rocks. Okay, maybe from the top? If I remember right, this is where all the trees were chopped down. Oh, wait, are they... Wait. No, yeah, they're still chopped down. Unfortunately, you have to kill butterflies to paint, apparently. This should be near where... What is that? Oh, I can't jump. Yo, that's fucking cool, though. Hang on. So the orbs you see in the starry expanse are actually pieces of Riven and other worlds that are floating through. Oh, I love this part. Normally, you see a dude go running. He triggers an alarm. He's selling me. So we're near the underwater puzzle. Can I get through this from this side? Yes. Oh, there's that one. This goes to the exit, if I remember right. There's also a path. I was going to say there's like a path off the side somewhere. There we go. There we go. We're finding stuff. Wait. Ah, you tricked me, you fucking thing. It tricked me, chat. That's some bullshit. That's just light passing. I thought that was the paint. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Stop judging me. Okay. Is it just me or is this kind of new? I don't remember this. Is there a lever or something down here? No? A path down? No? Just looking to make sure I'm not going to miss anything. You know what I mean? Oh. Oh no, it's missing its little thing. Shit. So I gotta find his missing little friend. Oh, I know. I thought of that too. I thought of that too, Alfred. They have this way of world building in Riven that I don't see it a lot in games. To say a lot, I pretty much never see it. I can't think of Outer Wilds, maybe kind of. Like Outer Wilds has a hey Gonk has a different style, but a real strong sense of the only way to solve the puzzles are to explore. The Witness, kind of, very very artistically different. But there is just like the style to the aesthetic that I don't know. I really enjoy it. Depression. That's accurate. I need to get up on that thing. Okay, I think this takes us up to where dude set off the alarm. No, this is this gate. Okay. Wait, can I walk off the beaten path? There is a thing on the ground somewhere that was the answer to one of the puzzles. Yeah, it was down there by the knife. Yeah, it was under the knife. So I wonder if this isn't me tripping at all, because this is where it triggered the sound. That's the sound that would play here. Did you hear it? I can't do it. I am not tripping. I will go back to the original game and show you guys, and you'll be like, oh shit, actually he's kind of got a point. Fuck. What is the angle? Oh shit, hang on. Damn it. How do I open the mouth on this guy? There used to be like a lever, right? Am I tripping? There used to be like a lever here. Maybe I have to open it from the opposite side? This game might take me a while because they have changed enough that it feels like a new game. The knife now, I think in order to see that correctly, where's the damn pit? Yeah. That sound is definitely the sound of the machine that would play here. Okay, so there's a middle piece that is missing. And the middle piece... This takes too long. The middle piece is there. So to see it... You maybe have to be on the trunk? I don't know. Does this go up or anything? Hang on. Wait, I'm an idiot. Oh, this, I have to be higher. I didn't mean a screenshot, but I have to be higher. How am I going to be higher than... I don't understand how I can get up there even. They've changed the puzzles enough. I legit don't know. Now let's go into the city, I guess. That's a cool way to do lamps. This definitely looks like something that have something hidden out there. But I guess not. Oh, you see the person running? Up there too? There's another, if I remember right, another puzzle up here in the sandbox. And another painting up there. I see it. Arg. I don't know how to get the angle on these paintings. Bathysphere? Oh, shit. I don't remember this bridge being like this. Oh, they ran off with it, you motherfuckers. Okay, this is cool. Lower the bridge. Or wait, does that call our guy? What did that do? It runs to this. But what if I flip it the other way? Huh? What's the difference? I mean, I'm going to flip it because I don't know. I don't know what it does. Man, they have changed a lot in this game. Holy shit. I'm glad, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, how the fuck do I do any of this? Like, how am I going to lower this? I have to get to the other side? There's a way to get up there, but I don't remember. Wait, what was that? Z zoom? Yo, let's go. I didn't realize. Okay. I think it wants me to solve some of the puzzles over here first. And I'm going to be real. They've changed it enough. I don't know how to solve them. They actually seem harder, but maybe I'm wrong. The paint puzzles are more difficult because it's a matter of changing your perspective. But because I have like memory of where things are, it breaks my brain a little bit because where my brain says I should go is not where you go. You know? It's like, oh, you should go to this spot because this spot... Like, where's the cart? Yes! Yes, is it still here? Yo, okay, we gotta do this, though. We gotta do this. Will it not let me in? Yo, we gotta do this, though. Let's go, boys! Chugga 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 chugga. Yo! I wish it were a little faster, but we finally made it to the island that I had accidentally knocked off. Knocked the bridge down to. All right, I know it's getting late for some of you. I'm not going to play for more than another hour. I want to. I'd probably play this for the rest of the night. I should have started earlier. I'll probably start this game like right at 4 o'clock, if not even earlier next time, so that we get more gameplay, because I assumed that it would just be minor changes and that I wouldn't have that much difficulty, but they have changed it so significantly that I am definitely going to have to dump a lot of time into this game. Those of you in the States probably don't mind so much, but those of you in Europe probably are like, bro, it's like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Come on. Okay, so this changes the direction that things go to. One goes to that room. There's Gen's laboratory, or it was Gen's laboratory. The spinny spin thing is over there behind a hidden door, if I remember right, if they haven't moved it. I don't remember how to do this puzzle, but it should be filled with water. I wonder if this puzzle is the same. You used to be able to go under this, right? Yeah, and around. That's right. And there was something like over here. I don't remember exactly where. Was it in the rocks? There's like a hidden path somewhere. But I don't remember exactly where. So this... Ah! Was it this? Please fast forward me up there. Go fast, go fast, go fast. Okay, so I do not have... Oh, it's blocked off. You motherfucker. Okay, so I have to come at it from the top. Power here is blocked off, I think. I don't have power going to it. Steam. So I need to power it, not for the door, I don't think. Although, possibly. But for the portal. The spinning sphere portal thing. I feel like that's interactable too, but I don't remember how. I can't open this yet. Because it's some interaction between this, and that, and that. What does this do? I don't remember. I don't remember how to do this puzzle. Does nothing. Okay. Right. That disconnects that, and then... Okay, hang on. Oh! The switch powers these. And this tells me what it's powering. That powers this thing. So I need to... If I do this, will it let me... Oh. Oh, I don't remember. I don't think it's even going to the right thing anyway. Hang on. I need it to go to the center one. I think. Yep. Right now we have steam power on this, which should allow me to trigger the pump, I think. That raises the floor. But I can't remember how exactly to open the door. I think I have to... Will this let me in? Oh man, we managed to lower the water. What does this... Oh, that stopped the water from lowering. Okay, so that pumps all the water out, or it's pumping air into it. Then this one goes down around... And to this switch. What does this switch do? Is the switch the door switch? Oh, chat, tell me you remember how this works. Oh, that lowers and raises the level. That's right, that's right. Okay, so that lowers and raises the floor. We need to have the floor raised, I believe, in order to get in. So what am I missing? What else was there? Do I need to divert power to like this machine or something? I don't remember. I feel like you could climb through this thing originally, but I don't remember. Now what does that do? That powers this thing. And there is like a button up there if I remember right. Okay, so this thing is now powered. What does that do? That will allow me to ride out of here, but I don't want to ride out of here, so... Wait. Okay. 1 plus 4 is 5, odd number, which means that... Okay, so the pilots are on, sure. Did I open this, or am I tripping? I did not. I am missing something about this puzzle because it's been so long since I've done it, or they've changed something. Ooh. Oh, I thought the game froze up. I just got stuck on the terrain. I don't remember what this one does, except maybe powers my escape later if I needed to. So if we turn this over there, does that open the floor so that I can climb up there maybe? I do not remember. I feel like it has to be opened from above, though. It does. It has to be opened from above. Okay. Ah! I don't remember the fucking solution to this. I didn't mean to screenshot. Now it's unpowered, I believe. I should be able to get through that, but I don't remember how to open the fucking door. How do we open the door to this stupid thing? Hang on. There's not like something written somewhere weird, right? Oh, of course, there's something white over there, I think. Like, I have this rigged up so I can go down the steps and get into it. But how do I open the door? How do I open the door? I got the place empty. And I don't remember how to open the door. I feel like there was like a spigot or something, or like you could climb out of this thing at some point. What am I missing, boys? What am I missing? Damn, I used to be able to do this puzzle in like a record fucking time, and now I can't even think of what I'm missing. There is something that prevents this door from opening, but I thought it was the water. I thought once you lowered the water and emptied it... Am I an idiot? I'm a fucking idiot! I missed a lever! Are you kidding? I missed the lever, chat! Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. Okay, well, I'm a dumbass. Problem solved. We solved it. We solved it. It was the case of the missing lever yet a fucking again. God, I can't believe I forgot about that fucking lever. Okay. Okay, there are two paths. That's interesting. I don't remember there being two paths. I only remember there being one. Oh, wait, no, I do remember. One just goes out to the water, right? Yeah. Yeah, see? Water, see? Yeah. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. What was up here? Doesn't this go to, like, Gen's laboratory from the back? Just where Gen likes it? From the back? No, I'm kidding. Yo, cool. No. Got it? Got it? Please tell me it's still there! Let's go! Let's go! Right, but then the viewer thing is again one of those weird ones where it's like, yup. Okay, okay, okay. I don't remember what one this one is. Was it the eye? I'm a fucking beast. Yeah, baby. We're gonna travel to the starry expanse. Now, baby, I'm a beast. Puzzling real fucking good. I don't remember all the Easter eggs and shit, though. Okay. I can't power it from here. I have to go back to the other island and rotate it toward the eyeball one. Can I turn this? Boop. Wait, will it turn it toward me? Yo, let's go! We got two of them, boys! We got two of them! Liquor! Now we got a shortcut between two worlds. Yes, let's go! We got a shortcut between two words. You just gotta look for the ones that got the blinky blink. Whichever one's got the blinky blink, you have unlocked. Let's go! Right, we gotta power this one too, though. So we gotta go whoop. Right? Whoop. I don't remember. Oh. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. I think they all combine in this thing, and then I can somehow bring them back to the main world, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I'll figure it out. All right, let's go back. Did you play the new one? Have you played the new one already? You son of a bitch. It's crazy because, like, I love this game, but you know what it makes me want to do? It makes me want to get in Blender and Godot and make cool shit, is what it makes me want to do. This game is inspiring, literally. It's literally an inspiring game. It's like, please go make cool things. Please be inspired to make neat shit. All right, do we still have the weird frog puzzle in here? Ooh, there's music down here. This is different. What is this? Oh, I can't go down there because I need to drain the water somehow. Okay, we don't have power. Hang on. All right, we got to follow our thing. Goes up. And out of here. So we're looking for a hole. This sounds fucked up. Wait, what's this way? Okay, yeah, this goes to Gin's laboratory. We are looking for a cable that goes out and into the water. Laboratory, please. Oh, it's locked. Shit, you have to go in the back way, right? All this talk of holes and going in the back way has the 12-year-old in me going. Oh, and this is the bridge I broke. Damn, where's the hole at? It's interesting. They were talking when developing this game about how they really, really hated how some of the bridges were super long, and because you had to manually walk across them, they were annoying to players. So what they decided to do was crumble the fucking bridge. Brilliant. Brilliant. I would have never thought of that. You know, I used to watch, I still do from time to time. I used to watch Grand Pooh Bear, which is funny because we're both bears, and by that I mean big burly gay men. No, I do not mean that disrespectfully. I just thought it was a funny joke that Pooh Bear would also think was funny. But the only time he ever responded to me in chat, the only time, he like took a sip of water and I was like, damn, who's a thirsty boy? He fucking immediately responded. I tried to get his attention like 300 times. And the first time he actually ever gave me any attention. It's so funny. It's so funny that it worked out like that. I was like, shit, of course, the one time he actually notices AssassinTeddies say anything. So funny, dude. Okay, so we're looking for a hole in the side of the thingamabobber. There was another path we could take. It's like down here somewhere, right? We're looking for like a pipe coming out of a hole. It must be at that angle. Right. All right, let's go through in the opposite way. It's cool that we can walk this. Or not. Come on, crawl fast, please. Crawl faster. They put lights in this pipe. It's good to know. Shit. Man, I love Myst games, but I'm gonna be honest. The number of times you solve a puzzle just to not have solved the puzzle and have to solve another puzzle is kind of a lot. Oh, oh, okay. Okay. We gotta lower the floor, I think. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, we gotta lower the floor. Oh, this is gonna take a minute, chat. Maybe it's this pipe? Maybe this is where I need to get the power from. Where does the pipe ultimately go? It goes in and through. Right, and then there's a second one. Oh, that might just be for water. This might be the steam pipe. Yo, hang on. That's just pulling water. Then I need to turn that to power this. Wait. Yes! Yes, I get it. It just pumps water out, so we don't need to know where that exits. Okay, but now we can access the other level of that room by having lowered the floor. I've played a lot of games that have like really tried to recreate Myst, and I've played some games that actually do a hell of a good job, but interestingly, it's games that don't try to directly mimic Myst that end up being better. I mean, Numa was okay. Quern was amazing. Quern actually was pretty fucking good. I actually have to give it to Quern. Quern was not bad. It's the only one that even came close to kind of capturing the oh, you motherfucker. Damn it! I thought isn't there like a secret lower level in there? Dude. I thought I was really doing something here, chat. I thought I was really doing something here, and apparently I am not. Apparently I'm a moron. I vaguely remember having to lower the floor to gain access to something different. Right? But I don't remember. I don't remember. Me. I don't remember. Oh god, this takes forever to walk. Alright, we're down to the last 33 minutes of stream. Let's see if we can accomplish something. I thought that there was like, you could lower this and then climb through the pipe. And by climbing through the pipe after... Oh. Oh, there's nothing in there. Okay, never mind. Well, I get to see it, but I was apparently fucking wrong. Raise the floor. I don't know. Powering that just lets me take the car. I need to power that. Yeah, Quern actually is the only one that tried to be like Riven that I thought was actually still a good game. There are a lot of good puzzle games, but like The Witness was amazing, right? But The Witness is nothing like Myst. All the puzzles are arbitrary, and yet somehow it ends up being one of the best puzzle games I've ever played. Numa was okay. Talos Principle, fundamentally nothing like Myst at all, still really good. I do have high hopes for Naya. Yeah, I can hear the steam. I have incredibly high hopes for Naya. I think it's going to be amazing. I think we can push the button and drain the swamp. Drain the swamp. Drain the swamp. Make groceries affordable again. Make groceries affordable again. It's a nutsack holder. I was kidding, game. You didn't have to make it an actual nutsack holder, but okay. I was joking. What does that do? Nothing? Okay. Oh. Oh, this is fucking sick. This is fucking sick. Are you seeing this? Look, can I look around while I'm doing this? Yo, let's go. Spinny, 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 spinny. Okay. Oh, we're all the way there. Dang. Okay. Come here, Nut. I need you for a minute. I think. Oh, I can't operate the nut harvester from here. Oh, this lets me into his lair. Wow. What does this do? The counterweight. Yo, let's go. No, don't. Oh, the counterweight keeps it from taking off. Oh, wait. I get it. Is that what this does? Okay. Oh! Oh, this is fucking sick. Let's go. Are we in Gen's laboratory? Sorry, laboratory? Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, isn't this where you find, like, the numbering system and shit? No, that's the schoolhouse, isn't it? Oh, there's a nut extractor. Thank you, Nut. Come here. I need you to extract this nut, please. Oh, there's a tinier nut extractor, which goes in there. Oh. Sorry. Let's try center. Okay. Can I interact with that or that? Oh. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm enjoying every second of it. All right, we got some stuff to read. This is the old frog puzzle. Hey, buddy. Have fun. It was good knowing you. Bye-bye. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Did you hear him? Yeah, that's what I figured. So I think it needs to be even higher. Oh, wait. Whoops. Sorry, button. See, it's really high. No. Lower. How? See, it's really high. How much lower do I need it to be? Like that much? Yeah, okay. Bring it all the way down here. Let's see what that is at baseline. Way too low. Look at it. Let's go. But what does that accomplish? What does that accomplish? What do I do with it? How do I effectively extract the nut? Right? Can I just grab it now? No, I can't. So what does this do? Hang on, does this go anywhere? I think I have to put it in there. Wait. I'm missing 2 nuts. All right, am I doing this correctly? Like, okay, so I pull the thing up. I press the button to gauge. It's dead center, right? So I've gauged that. Is there anything else I can interact with that I can use to mess with it? Let's do reading before I go any further. Let's start with the closest here. I'm gonna get some more tea. You guys can guess while I'm gone. I do like his cursive though. He's got a very crisp cursive. I love his Fs. I used to do Fs like that. The weird just downward loop for an F is nice. I think I am gonna make some Earl Grey this time, so give me a minute. I'm telling you, Chad, if you seriously have never had like a really strong cup of Earl Grey, proper Earl Grey, not just black tea, Earl Grey, like with the bergamot in it, right? And you put in just like a teasingly small amount of honey, enough where you think this should be sweeter, right? Like it's sweet, but it should just be just a little bit sweeter. That's the perfect amount, no more, right? And then just a little bit of heavy cream. You can get away with half and half, but I actually prefer just like a dollop of heavy cream. Oh, it's fucking heaven. And this is from a guy who drinks like espresso coffee as strong as possible, straight black. The one sweet drink that I love in this world is Earl Grey with just a little bit of cream and a little bit of honey. It is an orgasm in a cup. I wish I knew these number systems. Can I? Yeah. I've been cataloging natural elements of this age for many years now, yet I still continue to find evidence of the number 5. As a boy, it was very clear to me that it held a place of special significance in the Dunny society, from the ancient heraldic emblems of the ruling elite to the humble homes of the commoners. It was ubiquitous. I to presence here. Oh, I'm an idiot. Its presence here, I'm a fucking moron. Its presence here is clearly a direct reflection. I do my R's like that too. It drove my ex crazy. She hated my R's. She also hated my S's. direct reflection of the minds. I wouldn't say hate. She just was like, that's not how you do that. Minds that authored the texts I used to compose this age, further proof that through their art, the Dunny masters were indeed creating the marvelous worlds they wrote, and not, as many have mistakenly thought, merely forging links to pre-existing worlds. I think they're forging links. I'm almost 100% certain that they are. Basically, like, in the universe of this game, the way that I have figured it is that there is like this infinite multiverse where every possible outcome can exist in some pocket universe somewhere, right? And that through careful description of a place, yeah, this almost does look like it's font. Through careful description of a place, you're able to link to a place in the multiverse where those descriptors are true. Does that make sense? I am tempted to plug in my drawing tablet and show you guys my cursive, because I am like kind of obsessed with good handwriting, with good script. Further proof that right. Pre-existing worlds, while all of my ages have been based on Dunny designs, I see now that the ones most vested with the power of the five are also the most beautiful and the most perfect, and undoubtedly the most structurally sound. I still have yet to determine how the Dunny color symbology reflects superior design principle. While ostensibly a 6-color system, I am convinced that there must be some deeper connection to the number 5. I will continue to investigate. I might copy these pages. How many pages are there? That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, no, this might be a problem. It could be. It could be. And there are fonts that allow variation. Okay, this is the first page. Damn, I want to read all this, but what I really want is my tablet to work so that I can actually make notes about the number system. Please turn on. Thank you. It'll take forever because I don't remember the number system. So there, we have 5 numbers, right? I remember that their numbering system was base 5 and they have 6 colors. The Atrum traps have been particularly fruitful this year. Apparently, the breakup of the islands has not adversely affected the subterranean ecosystems. Unfortunately, I imagine the rebels are also experiencing a generous harvest. No shortage of poison for their darts this season. Such vexing issues aside, this unexpected windfall has allowed me to refine a particularly pleasant extract for my pipe, one that is smoother than the other in recent memory. I have reluctantly decided to suspend my inquiries into the unusual behavior of the water of this age, and there are more pressing matters that now demand my attention. For future reference, however, my investigations have revealed the following. I believe the remarkable properties of the water to be caused by a microbe that resides within it. I am imagining a motile, unicellular organism, but one with structure that allows it to manipulate bits of water, the aggregate effect of which is that the composite body of water is able to deform itself in response to the threatening conditions. Prolonged exposure to extreme heat, a period of extended boiling, for example, seems to kill them off, which would explain their dramatic aversion to even moderate rises in temperature. There is still much to learn, however, regarding this particular phenomenon and its possible uses. Actually, a good explanation. Construction of the imagers, they're imagers. No, they're not imagers. This is a different thing. Has proceeded without fault. Remarkably, how easy it was to adapt the Dunny technology to mimic that of Ahmad? Of the Ahmad? The two cultures must surely have crossed paths at some point in their histories. It may even be that the Keita was a direct descendant of the Dunny. How else to explain the redemptive depth of their connection? Depth of our connection. But that's all pointless now. I think this is saying that there is a counterweight that operates one of the imagers, but I'm not sure. This I will screenshot. Maintenance of the steam vent caps completed. I am extremely pleased with the continued success of the system. Another example of superiority of Dunny technology. Ironic that Atris and Catherine's meddling unwillingly provided me with such a convenient source of power. I am certain now that the fissure was an unexpected byproduct of the changes they wrote into this age as part of their machinations to trap me here, and that Atris never intended for the book to be lost among the stars in the process. Better that a linking book be destroyed than to risk it falling into unknown hands. Had they foreseen the creation of the fissure, they surely would have sought another solution, as the ensuing cataclysm may well have consumed the entire world. Had I not managed to intervene, Catherine would never have knowingly taken such a risk, and surely my son, given his his dearth of vertebrae, had only meant for Riven to become my prison and not my tomb. I am discontinuing regular observations of the expanse beneath the fissure. I have tracked the stars and have proven that their paths are cyclical, but without proper instrumentation there is nothing more I can learn. My theory, however, remains unaltered. The fabric of this age was breached in a way that permits matter to be hospitably changed between two discrete yet overlapping spaces. Yet the attendant paradoxes defy the laws of conventional physics. The great column of wind that formed when the rift first appeared suggests a vacuum, as one might expect in space, yet my early experiments seem to confirm the presence of a breathable atmosphere. That Atris momentarily threw himself into the void is further evidence that it might possibly be safe to venture into, but without knowing its true nature, I simply cannot take the risk. It is also difficult to say what would happen were I to reopen the fissure now, but it is highly probable that the results would be disastrous. My hopes have been dashed again. The latest ink formulation has proven yet another long list of failures. Frustrating to expend so much effort constructing a linking book, only to end up destroying it when it refuses to function. Too often has this lab grown uncomfortably warm by the flames of these never-ending disappointments. Without my reference library back in Dunny, a properly orthodox linking book may simply be beyond my means. But I simply cannot burn another book. There must be another way. Pins of fate. Late last night, while pondering these interminable setbacks, I went to light my pipe. The fire marble got away from me, however, and rolled across the gateway imager of the open book before me. If the consequence of this had not been repeatable, I would not have believed my eyes, as the marble left a faint yet definite trail of increased clarity in its wake. The change did not last long, but it was unmistakable. If I could find a way to boost the energy output of my fire marbles, it might be possible to suppress the variance enough to facilitate a stable link. But how? A spatial anomaly occurred yesterday, about 5 spans above the north shore of the Temple Island, a breach of stars seemingly identical to one beneath the fissure. It began as a small cloud-like hole, which then commenced to expand in random surges. With some effort, I was finally able to contain it within runic plates similar to the ones I devised for the fissure. I believe it will hold, but the appearance of a new rift is troubling, and yet it also left me with the most uncanny feeling that something fundamental has shifted in my favor. I believe it may be time to give this inexplicable mystery a second look. I have erected a small dome, a pressurized airlock, mounted upon the contained breach. This has allowed me to safely conduct tentative forays into the expanse without subjecting Riven to further invasion of the destruction that would certainly attend it. It is... See, it looks like a B, but it's not. It also looks vaguely like a G. It is awingly improbable space. Bafflingly, it is a B, okay. It is a bafflingly improbable space, yet surprisingly more accommodating than my initial observations had led me to believe. Breathing is indeed possible within it, yet I cannot say that it is respiration as I am used to it. Rather, as nonsensical as this is going to sound, it feels at times as if the expanse was breathing me, and in the process imbuing me with a sense of endless possibility. At last, the breakthrough I was hoping for. After my first full day of experiments in the expanse, I I was astonished to discover that the fire marbles in my coat pocket had come to fluoresce. A quick strike test confirmed that their energy levels had increased significantly and their charge has lasted longer than I would have thought possible. In a clear act of divine providence, the Expanse has given me a final piece of the puzzle, an appallingly boundless energy source that should be more than sufficient to rectify my linking books. But I must work quickly. 2 more breaches have occurred in the interim, each one aggressive and difficult to contain than the last. Time, I fear, is running out. The breach is now number 5, a sure sign that I am on the right path. I have connected the domes to each of them via the nexus of pathways within the Expanse. Okay, so now I have a name for the nexus, right? He calls it a nexus. And the domes are over the fissures. So what they are fissures, not portals. It will also serve as an inter-island shortcut as I continue my work on an enhanced fire marble complex. The loss of 2 more men yesterday has made it clear that the full spectrum of energy is too great for even the finest fire marbles to contain, so I've decided to break it up into 5 discrete frequency ranges, which will later be recombined for the application to the book. I've installed 5 charging stations within the Expanse, each one calibrated to imbue a blank fire marble with a separate band of the total energy needed. A pneumatic tube system will then convey the charged marbles to the Great Gold Dome. RIVEN for recombination. Freedom is nearly within my grasp. So now the islands, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Beautiful. This one is at the center of the 5 islands. Right? I think. Or it is the big island. I don't remember. The problem of how to return to Riven has been settled. Reckon has proven usefulness to the years, at times nearly rivaling my own engineering prowess. He and his team will have the honor of being the first to link to the new age, bringing with them the necessary materials to build a vastly simplified version of the book apparatus, which I have personally designed. If they do not return within a reasonable amount of time, I will revise my design and send additional men until they get it right. Should they founder, however, I am prepared to sacrifice every last man on Riven to continue the effort. This cannot fail. At long last, a viable loop has been established after an eternity of toil and sacrifice and an unconscionable preemption of the ages I might have fathered. I have finally linked to a new age. Yo, let's go. Screenshotting that because I remember that number being important. It is a bleak and barren world perfectly suited for my purposes. By closely comparing the real with the written, I believe I will soon be able to create a more appropriate age from which to relaunch my mission. For now, however, I will move my office and living quarters there so that I may safely continue my endeavors without distraction. Although it is but a stepping stone, blank is an utter triumph. To think that I have accomplished in a matter of years, under extremely adverse conditions, what it took my Dunning ancestors centuries to achieve. I caught one of the assistants thumbing through this journal today. He will certainly never do it again, but I am glad I chose to write this in a language these people cannot decipher. Perhaps it's time I reviewed security measures with the guild master. No problems expected from the builders, maintainers, and surveyors, but the bookmakers and educators may need a bit more motivation. That's interesting, because if you read the Book of Atris, that is the way they divided up the world. Like, it was a caste system. They had a caste system, right? And the guild master, the guild, if I remember right, were actually tunnelers, because the Dunny were subterranean. So they were the guild master was over them tunneling. They would send in surveyors first, then they would tunnel, and then you would have builders and maintainers to, like, hold the tunnels open and make the little, like, villages or cities that they were connected to, if I remember right. The bookmakers and educators were basically teachers. Like, their whole society relied on digging holes in a subterranean world. It's kind of wild. More reports of spirit sightings. It seems that under Catherine's leadership, the rebels, or Black Moiety, as the villagers stubbornly insist on referring to them, have attained a new level of sophistication in their terror tactics, renewing their campaign to intimidate the weak-minded and to joining them by preying upon their cultural superstitions. I suppose I should have be concerned by this, but it strikes me as almost laughable. If the rebels wish to dilute their ranks with dim-wits, then who am I to stop them? Chemical analysis of one of the rebel knives has yielded curious results. The metal contains elements that are unlike anything I've encountered on the islands. It appears the rebels have access to a resource that I am unaware of, perhaps a mine or an uncharted island. Most of these knives have been found to the south side of the village, the same region that reports people mysteriously disappearing have emanated from. I think a closer inspection of this area is warranted. It's because she has a linking book somewhere else too, if I remember. The fact that the rebels deliberately leave these distinctive knives as a sign of their presence is concerning. They're growing bolder as if they no longer fear discovery of their hideout. This is getting to be kind of long. Recent measurements indicate that the movement of the islands has slowed dramatically. My previous estimates predicted a total collapse in approximately 3 months, but with the new figures, I am no longer certain. I have nearly finished writing The Blank Age and have every confidence it will be able to be a safe place to relocate to, but it would still be useful to know what has caused the sudden halt of Riven's breakup. Your son. Is it possible that the age is stable after all? If so, I must discover how it differs from that age, which has already been troubling. I think that's like 22, no, 44, the 44th age, and that's like the 43rd. Signs of decay, though further tests are needed, and yet there's something about that that gives me pause. Could it be that someone is attempting to repair the damage to the 5th age as its source? I cannot help but think that the hand of Atris is behind this somehow. Holy shit, that was a lot of reading. Is there anything else we can interact with? This guy, we can close that guy back. Last week, one of my men caught a rebel sniffing around the cemetery totem in the jungle. I'm keeping with the generative ineptitude of my men, and the dog was allowed to escape, but at least the fool had the presence of mind to bring me the object in question. It is a primitive eyepiece into which one of the native members has been set. Given the fact that their accursed numeric system requires you to know which way a symbol has been rotated in order to read it, however, there is no way to make sense of it. It is probably an overestimation of the moiety's intelligence to suspect that they have some greater meaning behind it. But tomorrow I shall send a surveyor out to inspect the other totems, just to be safe. Oh, I need this. I need this object. How can I add this object to my inventory? I need this piece. Shit, I need that piece. That's the one from the totem I'm missing. Butterflies. Looks like kind of a pomegranate. A ring from a tree. Series of shells, sure. Can't open the bottom. Oh. Oh, what? What? What can I do with that, chat? Can I put something there? Oh, there's so many puzzles here. What do I do? This looks like a bookbinding thing, though. Okay, chat, but we're in the last leg of today's gameplay. I'm gonna see if I can solve whatever this weird puzzle is. Can I move that thing? Oh, I can move it! Yes! Thank goodness. Oh, I did not mean to screen capture again. Sorry. Okay. Strike force compensation. Fire marble, power marble. Ah! That minus that number, that minus that number, that plus number, that... Okay. Okay, that's good. I need to go into my notebook and get rid of some of the excess stuff. This one, we can delete this screenshot. And this one, we can delete this screenshot. I'm keeping... I don't need this screenshot either. I need the ones with images on them. This is useless. That one is useless. That one, I don't think is I'll keep it though. Okay. What does this guy say? The counterintuitive aspect of fire marbles that a greater strike force does not always yield the maximum energy output and never ceases to amaze me. Optimal strike force base value, and then it's a couple things scratched out. Okay. So we're striking these, right? Is that what we're doing with this? Or is that just to reset it? Do I have it like correct and I need to do this? Wait, and then this? And then can I like grab one of these and like, or can I grab it? Can I grab it directly? Is there something I'm missing that I'm supposed to put in there? What is this? Can't do anything with that, okay. I can unlock this door, I believe. That should allow me to open the front door. Beautiful. There is this thing, but I don't know how to get the thing out of it or if I even should. I don't know what the Z means, but I'm going to take a picture of it. We also have this giant wheel. Oh, we have another door. I forgot about that. There is another door. What does this other door go to? Ah, so I can get it right out of here. That's right. Okay. So what the fuck am I supposed to do with this then? I get that we're making fire marbles, right? I have got the nut. I have traversed the nut. I have cracked open the nut. I have taken the core of the nut and placed it in the machine. I have manipulated the machine to a certain amount. It's actually higher than it was before. Why? Okay, does this just reset the nut? See, that's not as bright as my last nut. Okay, so can I notch it up 2 more times? Do I want it as high as possible within the green zone? No, it's too high. I am trying to stimulate the nut. Nut stimulation is in full effect, chat. I promise. You know, it is interesting. When I played the original Riven, I had like 14 people in here. And now I'm playing the Riven remake, and there's 4. I'm just not cool, apparently. See, that is like the top end bright that I can achieve. Any higher, and it's no longer. Yeah, when I played the original Riven, it was like my 2nd or 3rd stream. I peaked out at like 16 people or something. They probably just have access. What is this? What is this? What's this? What's this? Oh, can I grab the nut? Oh. Wow, okay, so we got a trash can. That's cool. So, here's the thing. I don't know what this lever does. I don't know what the purpose of it is. Like, I have it perfect. Well, I had it perfect. It's not quite as perfect now. This just extinguishes the fire marble. Can I remove it? Can I remove the fire marble? Is it possible to... It won't let me grab it. It won't let me grab the nut, chat. The missed games are watched by a core set of... Yeah, that's true. That is a good point also. But also because so many people are playing it, if they were gonna watch, they wouldn't watch me. Okay, so I've got this thing like full power, but I don't know what this accomplishes. So we got some levers. Okay, we're spinning a thing. We're spinning a thing. I don't know what this accomplishes, but okay. Okay, let's move this one again. Now we got these gears moving. Yo, let's go. Okay, and then that's like dripping something on it. Do I need to retrieve this? I was really hoping to wrap up the stream by solving this. And you know what I mean? Like, it's a good place to stop for today. I'm glad I got this moving. I'm pretty sure that the purpose of this is literally just to smooth the fire marbles. Which I need to smooth this guy. Was I maybe meant to smooth this guy first? Hang on. No, right? You only have the one. Is there like a highlight thing? A hint highlight thing? I hate to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay, I've closed this. I don't know why I closed it. I vaguely remember a puzzle like this that helped you to draw numbers in Dunny. There's a hammer. There's a knife. There's this thing. I can open these, but these things are kind of useless. I feel like I need this somehow. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe I'm an idiot and I am just not seeing the thing. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe there's something I'm supposed to interact with that I'm just a moron and haven't pieced together I need to interact with it. Because there is a lot of interactables. I mean, you've got 2 doors, an elevator, a crank for the elevator. You've got a couple of things you can read, a couple drawers you can open, a machine where we set free a frog. All right, unfortunately, he's done torturous things to the other frogs. Right? I'm thinking that you power this guy up. I wonder if you do that first? No. Is there a way to... Wait, what happens when I do that? Okay, he wibble wobbles. Right? Can't press the button yet. You need to raise this. Sure. This seems accurate, right? Like this seems like you press the button, you check the power. Power's nice and high. Okay, so we've got power in this fire marble, but we need to shave the marble down. Was I supposed to shave the marble first? Was the nut in need of shaving first? Or maybe I have to get this exactly correct? Like there's an exact right amount? See, it kind of glitches there for a second. Maybe I want to crank this bad boy up. Way too high. Oh, I need one for each island, I think. Hang on. So this... I'm not going to be able to figure this out yet. Because I need to figure out what the base strength is. And I don't know the number system yet. So you find the optimal strike force base value, which I don't know. And then you subtract or add to get the exact right amount for each island. So theoretically, what I could do... Right, too low. I'm going to do this for each individual one. Unless I have to reset them. I bet I have to reset them. Yep. Yep. See, now we're getting some light in this bad boy. Interesting. I wonder if I get the right amount. Will it be retrievable or turn a color? Because I remember the fire marbles being a particular color. There's 5. Or maybe the base value is whatever is dead center. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So when I did this before, was I finding the base value? Hang on. Way too high. There. Dead center. What is this? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So base value 8 is dead center. Right? 8 is dead center. So if 8 is dead center, then we can subtract and add these numbers to get the correct. Right? But I don't remember. That's 2, I think. I'm pretty sure that's the number 2. I used to know the dunny numbers, but it's been forever, right? If that's 2, then presumably you would add 2. Reset. And that would be for one kind of island. Unless maybe you're supposed to do it twice. So you do 1, then 2, and hit it again. I don't know. Well, I could be wrong about what that number is. Right? I'm pretty sure that is like 1 and 6, which is 7. Wait. Oh my god, who remembers their dunny numbers? I've actually got them written down somewhere. I literally have them written down somewhere. I think I need to get to the school and get the number system down before I can do this. So I don't think we're going to solve this until I remember the damn number system. Let's just... Oh, I didn't mean to lock that. Let's just go for a ride somewhere. Let's see. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours and 11 minutes. I think we're just going to go on a magic carpet ride to wrap up stream today. I'll come at it with a fresh brain tomorrow. I'll remember. I feel like this has been very, very slow. It feels slower than the original Riven playthrough. Like, not even gonna lie. To be fair, I do think some of the puzzles are not harder, but different enough that it's a little aggravating. Alright. That's true. That has a lot to do with it, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I'm often running. It, like, in the game I am running, and it still feels just, like, monumentally slow. Now, if I remember right... If I remember right, I can just rotate this without actually... Yo, we found it. We found the Crystal Island. All right, this is where we're going to wrap up for today. I'm going to go up here. We'll wrap up, although I do kind of want to find the back path. Because I need to work out the numbering system. That's what I actually need to do. Oh, you didn't, you son of a bitch. Okay, hang on. Yep, down. Oh, I can't get these to switch positions, can I? Means I have to rotate. Shit. Okay, up here. Let's get you out of the way for now. Oh, The way these interact is a little bit awful. I'm not even gonna pretend. This bottom right one is basically correct, but I'm gonna have to rotate them all anyway. That one goes there. I'm gonna put that up there for now. But we're gonna have to rotate like every single one of these, I think. Shit. Can I move that one? I cannot, but I can move this one for now. Will this give me enough room to get that guy through? Yes. Yep. Okay, this island literally goes right there. That guy goes right there, but this big guy, he needs to go down in the bottom. This guy can go around the edge, so he is okay. This guy can move out of this guy's way for the time being, because what I'm trying to move is that guy into the correct position. That is not wide enough unless I do this. Hang on. Yep. Up, up, over, up. Okay. Yeah, hang on. I need to move you there, 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 there. Okay, now I should be able to get everything into position, I believe. Where's the little guy? Come here, little guy. I need you. We're going to put you all the way in the top. You down here. You, go right there. Okay. You appear to be one away from the edge, but I'm not sure. Yep, and then... Yo! Finally solved something! Finally fucking solved something. Jesus Christ. Okay, I have to go around? Yeah. Alright, let's attach another one of these to the Starry Expanse if we can, and then... What is this? What is this? Wait, is this how you paddle out to something? Do I even want to know? God, I kind of don't want to leave this game. But I know that if I spend too long in here, I will not figure it out. Oh! There's a big boy down there. There's a real big boy down there. Where is the viewing chamber? Shit, where's the viewing chamber? Oh no, why do I have a feeling it's like under the water or something? Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Is it broken? Oh, I remember one being broken, but I don't remember how to fix it. How do I fix the broken... Oh my god, it's been too long since I played the original. There's only one more place I know of that I, like, 100% can go. Unless I can untie this. Wait. No. Untie it from this side? No. I feel like I can use this boat to go out, but... There's the whole underground thing in this this world. I have to go down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. One. Okay, 14522. Hang on. 1. What? Okay, this is a cool way to end it. This is a cool way to end the stream. I'm okay with this. Yo, let's fucking go. Let's go. This is where we light the lights and the fishy. I think. Anyway, why can I not get in that? Yeah. Oh, Catherine. Yo, let's go. Okay. Oh, okay, we can see things. Sure, that's where I came in. That's where Catherine is. Each of these are the islands. So, first island, 5th island. Second island, not lined up. Yep, this is the second island because there's the okay. Third island. The one I'm on currently. Okay, so this is the third island, sure. Let's go to the 4th island. Yeah, yo, let's go. Okay, cool. Here, you can go back up. Okay, then you. I do not remember how to solve the color puzzle either. I know the work is like somehow the key, but I don't remember exactly how it's solved. Hey, buddy. You okay? All right. Have a wonderful day. I feel like this is where we're going to end it right here. I feel like this is a good place. Oh, I can't save while here? I can now. It's because there's an interactive thing. New save. Yeah, manual save. Good. All right. Hopefully, I am tempted to go back and watch my playthrough of the original Riven to get tips on how to beat this Riven, because I don't even remember how to beat the original one. Transmit this cat when they least expect it. But that's a lizard. That's not a cat. They fucking lied to us. Plan. Okay, I think I'm gonna go make something to eat and see if I can solve this problem in Blender. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to do recursion in Blender so that I can make trees. That's a dumb idea. It's not a good way to make trees because infinite recursion, but if I can somehow control the levels of recursion, then we're good. I'll be able to make trees with just one stick and one leaf. That is the goal, chat. That is the goal. To recursively generate a tree in Blender with nothing but one stick and one leaf. If I can do that. And by stick, I mean probably one cylinder. And by leaf, I mean probably just one circle. It's annoying because I think it knows that you're trying to do it, and it's like, no, we're not gonna let you do that. It's possible, it's more than possible, that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I can kind of show you what I mean. Really quick, let's delete this guy really quick. Boop. Right, and then we add in here a cylinder. Boom, look at that, we got a cylinder. Isn't that's a sick ass cylinder. All right, let's make it long. Oh, look at that, we got the base of a tree. All right, holy shit, look at that, it's the base of a tree. Let's make it 15 or 14. It's easier to divide. All right, it's 14 meters tall. That means that I need to set its Z to half that so that it's scooch. It's in the middle. Look at that. We got a tree. Look at that. It's a tree, right? It's a tree. All right. Let's. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Control Z. How do I do this? Is it Control A? Yes. Let's solidify the scale. We got a tree, right? Then what we want to do is we want to do like weight paint, and we want to do gradient. And this basically just says that we want things to happen a whole lot up here, but not a whole lot up here, which would be the other branches, right? That's the whole idea. Okay, we're going to randomly generate branches based on this heat map, right? And then so what we do is we so materials nodes modifiers, we add new geometry node. Beautiful. We need a new geometry node. We'll call it geometry node, and then we'll go into geometry nodes, and then we add a couple of things. I'm trying to remember what it is. It's something with points. Give me a second. It's distribute points, if I remember right. Distribute points on faces. Yo, let's go. And then we put that in here. Bonk. Oh, it didn't do it. Bonk. There we go. All right, now when we look at this here, let me just do that. Now, when we look at it, we got all these points. See, these are where branches would show up, right? There's a whole lot of them though. Like, let's turn that down. Oh no, we can't see our original tree. Fuck, what do we do? Okay, if I remember right, the way we do this is we actually have two. Yeah, something like that, and then points, something like that. Points. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit. Give me a second. It's add. Shit. What is it? Control. Shift A. Link. Sorry, link. Shit, I can't remember what the damn thing is. There's a joint. Sorry, join geometry. Bonk. There we go. And then bonk. There we go. All right, now we got a stump and we got points. Woo! Holy shit! This is great. This is fucking amazing, right? So then we need a reference to our cylinder. And we want the geometry to go to this guy. I'm pretty sure I just did that wrong. Hang on. Boop. Fuck, what is the other thing? There's something I'm missing. Oh, itchy. There is a way to send this object info to this. We'll do a Poisson. We don't want this to be camera. We want this to be cylinder. And then is it geometry to density factor? Something like that allows us to use the heat map, but I don't remember. Fuck it. I wish I could remember how the fuck it was that I did this. I can show you something similar though. I can actually show you something similar because I'm still new at Blender, but I can show you something similar to what I'm trying to do. No, I don't need the render. Thank you. So if we go into the donut, and we go into the geometry of donut, and we go to long sprinkles. Oh, you stupid fucking thing. Come here. Donuts. Pick a donut with long sprinkles and then go to the icing. Okay, here we go. All right. This is what I'm trying to do. So we're trying to multiply for density factor. The name attribute, right, goes to the density factor. That just lets me edit it here. It's instance on points, if I remember right, that actually does it. And then the instance is this thing called long, but it will not let me do this. So for instance, what this is doing, I'll show you really quick. Ugh. is it's adding all these lovely sprinkles, all these lovely sprinkles here onto the icing of the donut, right? That's what long is. Long is a collection. If you look in here under sprinkles, long is literally just a collection of sprinkles. That's all that long is. I didn't mean to rename it. So what I was trying to do was I was basically trying to make an instance where donuts are being instanced onto donuts, and it won't let me do it. It's like, I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to do that. It just disappears is what it does. It will not let me instance itself. It would be cool if I could do this and then use, what is it? Self? Is it not there? I swear it is. Nah, it won't let me do it here either. Is it named attribute? Then self? Oh, I don't remember. I gotta learn more Blender. It's bullshit. I literally showed an example of this to Brax today and was like, dude, how the fuck do I do this? It's so confusing. I'm trying to learn geometry nodes because they are confusing. I don't understand them very well yet, but that's precisely why I wanted to mess with them. I could show you. This is what I'm talking about. Boop, 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 boop. Full quality, please. Here we go. I sent him this question. I was like, dude. Okay, I've only worked on this for like 5 minutes, so don't judge how little there is. I literally slept all day. I wanted to work on this morning and didn't, but neither here nor there. Okay, so I have this object tree base, right? And this object tree base is weight painted, right? Because presumably the branches would be more likely to spawn from points higher than they would lower. I realized that that kind of creates a problem where all the branches grow out of control and you end up with a tree the size of the known universe. But absolutely true. For later, right? So what I want to do is I want to use geometry nodes, right? Distribute points on faces and instance of points. It's the instance of points I forgot. Effectively duplicate tree base onto itself, right? If I take branch and I drag it in here, right, and I jam its geometry into it, look, it sure enough has spawned a whole bunch of these branch objects. It looks stupid because it doesn't have random rotation applied, and the origin of the branch is central to the geometry instead of at its base. But if you were to make the origin at the base of branch and then apply a random rotation between two different points, because you don't want it to be like inverted where the branch starts on the right side of the tree and then passes through the tree base out the left side, for instance. But you could get it to do that. Right. So I can spawn branches onto a tree, no problem. Tree base. But now if I get rid of that and instead use tree base and do the same thing, error. Yep, geometry cannot be retrieved from modifier object. I'm like, okay, well, can I self-object there it is. This? Yep. No, it does not work. So there has to be a way to set a set number of instances of itself where it basically says you can reference yourself, but you can only reference yourself so many times. And I haven't figured that out yet, which is why I'm reading all these geometry nodes, right? Instance position to be used recursively. And this guy is using it to generate just circles, which is exactly what I need for a tree, believe it or not. I would just be doing this, but in 3D space. And this guy, he actually talks about it, about doing a tree, but it resulted in 110,000 faces, which is kind of a lot. Support for Windows 10 will end on October 25. After October 14th, Microsoft will no longer provide security updates or technical support for Windows 10. Oh, dude. I can't use Windows 11 on this PC. The fuck am I going to do? What am I going to do about that? Can't install Win 11 because of TPM, I think. Am I going to have to go to Linux on my main machine? If your processor is new enough for Windows 11, you probably have a virtual TPM you can turn on. Or find one of the hacks to bypass it. I would have to find a hack, I think. Because TPM, I actually remember looking at my BIOS to see if it was a thing. It is not. They may have since updated the firmware to allow it, but God, there's a reason why I haven't updated to Windows 11. And if it requires that I do some kind of a janky hack or buy a chip or something, then I'm probably going to go to Linux. The problem with Linux is actually capturing things in OBS and Linux is a little more jank than it is in Windows, as well as a lot of games are just not going to function properly, especially if they're games outside of Steam. Steam games tend to run fine. Games from elsewhere, it also seems to be okay mostly, but like Epic Games would be a nightmare. Go would be a nightmare. I'm not sure what I would do about that. Rufus, which Microsoft recommends for making ISO into a bootable USB, in fact, provides a bypass. Oh, yeah, I've used Rufus before. I haven't in a long time. I've been using Belina Etcher. But how much does it cost to upgrade to Windows 11? Also, Windows 11 is implementing a bunch of fees. From Windows 10 will be free. Due to the size of the download, ISP fees may apply. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, oh God, I really don't want to do that. I don't think you guys appreciate like how fucking annoying that is. God, Windows 11 doesn't offer anything that I want. There is nothing in Windows 11 that I like. There's nothing in it that I like more than Windows 10. There are just more things I don't like more ads being inserted into shit, keeping track of my history when I don't want it to, and fuck, if it weren't such a nightmare to get Linux going, I would do it. And it's not that Linux is hard, it's that its interaction with shit is super obnoxious. What interaction with games is super obnoxious. Damn. I might just get another NVMe drive, install it in the place of the one that I have, get a distribution of like Nix or Arch or something running on that, and then play test it for like a month. Like go ahead and go through the trouble of trying to update to Windows 11, but having a backup drive that has Linux on it and just seeing if I can even run this stream from Linux. If I can, then I may just ditch Windows completely, because it's gotten to a point where it's just obnoxious now. It's a machine with an i9 and a 3090. It's not that old, but oh well. C'est la vie. That's a gripe for another day. That just gives me like 6 months, 4 months, 4 months. Fuck, 4 months to do that. Oh God, that means I have to do it soon. I don't wanna. But okay, all right. I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow for more Riven. I'll try to get started on it a little bit earlier. So hopefully I'm gonna go drink some tea and try to work out this stupid Blender problem, because I don't really know Blender that well, but I've seen people stream from non-Windows machines. It's just really rare. It is very rare. I can actually point you to probably the biggest streamer I can think of that uses Linux. Hang on. And you'll be like, but no, he is using Windows. No, he is not. He is literally running Windows in QEMU in Linux. He runs a Linux machine. And you've probably seen him before too. Some ordinary gamers. Some ordinary gamers uses Linux as his primary operating system, and he just emulates Windows. Uses QEMU, a virtual machine of Windows. All his game playthroughs and stuff, if they don't function well within Linux, he just uses a virtual machine of Windows. That's something that's probably how I would do it.
My recording software wasn't working at the time because I wasn't.
How old is this? 10 years ago. Holy shit, that's insane. No. Let's go to videos and see what he's got going on in here. This guy's ruining YouTube, blah blah blah. Let's see if I can find Linux. How to switch to Linux for beginners. He does a lot of these beginner videos. This weekend's total nightmare, blah blah blah.
Solution, the more. Hello guys and gals, me
3.74 million subscribers. A million views on this 2 years ago.
Full bilingual, might even go trilingual, because I'm actually excited to talk about computers and geeking out in front of you. Now, in the last few months, okay, a lot of Linux-related content has sort of been blown up by some of the bigger names in the entire YouTube tech scene. People like Linus Tech Tips. A lot of those individuals have been covering Linux and giving an honest-to-God take on the entire situation. November 2021, I made a video titled, "You Should Stop Using Windows on Your Computer." And this was a 30-minute video where I basically showed you that, hey, Linux is a thing. Now, again, this video is sort of an amendment to that because I did make some mistakes in that video that I want to rectify, but also I want to update the guide and make it a little bit...
Yeah, so he has basically a guide for running Linux, which I don't need. Actually, I thought about messaging him and being like, hey, okay, from a streamer's perspective, being able to run all the games without issue and being able to stream without issue, how can I run Linux? Because I already know Linux. I already have OBS installed on my other machine, right? In Linux Arch. And it runs fine, but like, what are some of the hurdles that I'm going to have to experience so that I don't go through months of hardship just trying to get a game on fucking Epic Games to work? You know what I mean? Stuff through Steam will not be a problem. In fact, I may be able to run Riven for my other machine just to test it and see if it works, and I'm sure it'll be fine. It will be very low quality because that machine's not very powerful, but I don't think that'd be an issue. But then it would be getting a copy of Windows 11 to run in a virtual machine, doing some kernel hacks so that certain online games don't balk at me for using a virtual machine, basically trick those games into thinking that I'm running on metal instead of in a virtual machine. That would be kind of a nightmare. But yeah, I might actually send Mutahar a message and be like, hey, you're probably not going to get this, but I was wondering what tips you have about this, because with Windows 11 coming, I'm seriously considering making the switch completely over to Linux. I would still probably need a Windows virtual machine though. Just for certain Windows only applications that I have never been able to successfully get work on Linux. Now, maybe with Bottles, maybe I should talk to Captain. Maybe he can help me, because he was able to get FL Studio to work in Bottles great. But I'm thinking like Scrivener. I was never able to get Scrivener to work in Linux at all, which is a bummer. But figure it out some other day. Until then, everybody, I bid you all adieu. Bye-bye and good night.